Now, the people who have brought you the magic of Hollywood for over 75 years want to bring it to you like no one else can. To take you inside the heart of a working motion picture and television studio to watch real filmmaking in action and share the secrets, the spectacle, the glamour that have made not only great entertainment, but entertainment history. Universal Studios, Florida, premiering in Orlando, spring 1990. It's the greatest Hollywood production ever.
Soundstage 20 on our right is where we're doing construction work for the set of Matinee, a movie which stars John Goodman and also stars Captain Moriarty. This is where we also filmed portions of Parenthood, starring Steve Martin, Mary Steenburgen, and Jason Robards. It was the very first feature film we did on our lot. This is where we also filmed the television series Superforce. Now, upcoming on our right is Building 22, and these are the executive offices. This is where the executive producers, casting directors, the arts department, and the set designers keep their offices. These are the people who are involved in the pre-production or the planning stages of movie making keep their offices. Once cameras get rolling, though, there's a number of people who work behind the scenes, the people we never get to see. But to the right, this is where they park their vehicles. Wow, hold the excitement down. We also have a number of vendors who occupy our front lot, including Eastern Costumes Company, Panavision Cameras and Lighting Company, and Century 3 Post-Production. In post-production, this is where the editors look for any bloopers. Sometimes, though, they overlook those bloopers, and we get to see them anyway. For example, Parenthood is supposed to take place in St. Louis, Missouri, and portions of Orlando are supposed to double for St. Louis. But in one scene, as Steve Martin and Mary Steenburgen are driving down the freeway, a sign can be seen saying, Florida Turnpike, 1 mile. I guess they overlooked that one. Now, sometimes a producer will need extras or background talent to fill a scene, and we also have Extras Express, a vendor on our front lot who provides that extra talent for us. Another vendor on the lot is Greenery Productions, and they provide all the trees and flowers for our movies, our television shows, as well as our studios. And to the left here, this is the swamp that they constructed for the season of Swamp Thing, which airs on the USA Cable Network, and it's based upon the DC Comics character. Now, many varieties of trees have been planted in this swamp because we want it to look as authentic as possible. This is where the exterior, the outside shots are filmed. But being that this is Florida, it could probably start raining at a moment's notice. And when that happens, we can't stop production. So what the director and the crew will do then, they'll move all the action inside of the soundstage. So to our right, inside of soundstage 24, this is where the set designers and Greenery Productions have rebuilt portions of the swamp to accommodate those weather changes and those noise changes. Well, here to the left, this is the Ghostbusters Ectomobile, which is responsible for the noise and the songs that you'll hear on our lot. This is used for a show called Beetlejuice Dead in Concert, in which the Ghostbusters are featured. To our right is our Soundstage 23. And this is where we take the PBS special called Conan the Librarian. A public service announcement about using your public library, and where we also take the multimedia showcase called the Karaoke Showcase. It's about the karaoke craze that has hit the country. We're now headed on to the other of the back lot. And this is where our points of interest and our attractions are located. As we enter onto the back lot, to the right, you'll see a gated area called the Boneyard. This is where we keep remnants of Hollywood history, including the buggy from Gone with the Wind, the chariots from Ben-Hur, and the fire engine from It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. We also have a number of other props, but we're going to come back this way a little bit later, and I can take more time out to talk about them. Right now, though, we're headed into our New York backlot, and as we do, in the center there is a recreation of New York's famous Grand Mercy Park. Once again, our Venture Greenery Productions did provide all the trees and flowers in this park. Take a look, though, at those brownstones on Park Avenue, though, across the street. The one at the right with the red awning, that's the turret from The Sting, starring Paul Newman and Robert Redford. And second from the right with the green shutters where that yellow taxi cab is, that's the Huxtable residence from The Cosby Show. On our left, you'll see the Ghostbusters logo and the New York skyline and Guggenheim Museum. Now these are completely flat billboards, but they're painted in a process called forced perspective, which is used to give the optical illusion of depth. It was a technique first used by Hitchcock on the set of Rear Window. Also on the left is a recreation of Macy's, as modeled from the movie A Miracle on 34th Street, starring Natalie Wood. And next to this, you'll see a recreation of the Pennsylvania station, as seen in the Hitchcock film Strangers on a Train. This is also our King Kong attraction. King Kong is 32 feet high, 56 feet wide, weighs 12,000 pounds, and breathes banana breath. Well, as we continue down Fifth Avenue, we're in a recreation of Manhattan's Lower East Side, reminiscent of the 1930s and 40s. Now, the reason I keep saying a recreation is because the buildings we're looking at aren't real buildings. Well, what do I mean? Well, these buildings are called facades, which is a French term meaning false front. Would you believe that these buildings are actually made of styrofoam? They're covered with a weathering material called Dryvit, which protects them from the elements. And then, to give them the illusion they're old and weathered looking, the art department has taken dirt and rust-colored paint onto them. To give you an idea of how meticulous the art department is, they've even gone through the trouble of painting on the bird droppings onto the posts here at the waterfront. But if I were you, I wouldn't try to distinguish which ones are real and which ones have been painted on. Now, speaking of water, this is the centralized section of the studio. We have other backlots around the lagoon, including in our San Francisco backlot. We have our earthquake attraction. And if you take a look to the far left across the lagoon where all those flags are billowing, this is the World Expo Center. This is where we hold our Back to the Future attraction, our E.T. adventure, which Steven Spielberg said he would never make a sequel to E.T. Instead, he wants this attraction to be the sequel. And then next to that is the Psycho House. Now, what do you think we call the road leading up to the Psycho House? Well, of course, we call it the Psycho Path. And then, thank you. And then next to the Psycho Path is the Hard Rock Cafe. Okay, I've got another one for you. What do we call the road leading up to the Hard Rock Cafe? We call it the Rocky Road. Thank you. And it's open until 2 o'clock in the morning. Then behind that, you're going to see some construction going on. We're constructing Fievel's Playland. It's based upon the movie Fievel Goes West and An American Tale, where once you walk in, you're shrunk down to the size of a mouse. On our right, this is our Murder, She Wrote Mystery Theater. And in this attraction, you are the executive producer, and we put together a Murder, She Wrote episode. Ahead of you, you'll see Mel's Drive-In from the George Lucas classic American Graffiti. Many of the superstars we know today on their careers in Mel's include Richard Dreyfuss, Harrison Ford, and Suzanne Summers. George Lucas wrote the screenplay.
Well, I tell you what, folks, you're in for a real treat right now because, well, you see, I'm going to introduce the prettiest member of the Hollywood High Toast to you right now. Of course, you know what I'm talking about. The lovely, the talented Salvador Alvarez. Thank you very much.
Acapella style.
photo opportunity.
The Hollywood High Towns have many shows throughout the day, so check your brochure for showtime. Well, speaking of Hollywood, we're entering into our Hollywood backlot, and as we do, to the left is the Pantages Theater. A Hollywood, oh, and also it's Popeye in the boat over there. You know, he's giving out autographs today. At the Pantages Theater, this is where the Academy Awards were held from 1943 to 1953. This is where we hold our gory, gruesome, grotesque, horror makeup shows, so you can learn the makeup tricks and the special effects that they use in those slasher type films. Well, if you want to see the stars, just look down on both sides of the street on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. We have 56 stars on our lot, including Kirk Douglas, who was the most recent recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award presented by the American Film Institute. To your left there, you see the Blues Mobile with the Blues Brothers in it. Are they FBI? No, they're musicians. Based upon the film directed by John Landis, that's Jake and Elwood Blues. And don't forget Mabel. How could I forget you, Mabel, honey? Now, other sites you'll see upon our Walk of Fame include Schwab's Drugstore, which was a popular Hollywood hangout during the Silver Screen era. You'll see Charlie Chaplin here as he walks in front of Schwab's Drugstore with his black derby. Oh, and speaking of derby hats, well, here's our Brown Derby Hat Shop, which is modeled after the Brown Derby Restaurant, a very famous Hollywood restaurant during the Silver Screen era. It was founded by an ex-husband of silent film star Gloria Swanson. You film buffs may remember Gloria Swanson from the film Sunset Boulevard, in which she portrayed a fading silent screen star, and William Holden portrayed a screenwriter. The classic line from the film is when he says to her, "Hey, you used to be big," and she replies, "I'm still big, it's the pictures that got small." Well, if you like to collect small pictures and memorabilia of your day, please shop at Silver Screen Collectibles here on our right. They have a whole array of Lucille Ball memorabilia and also souvenirs you'd like to collect for the day. Take a look, though, at the green marble on Silver Screen. Here's the ant on the right. It isn't green marble at all. We fooled you. It's actually polished fiberglass, and the different shades of green paint have been painted in such a way as to give it a marble-like look. See, the trick is, folks, it only has to appear authentic to the camera. It doesn't have to be authentic. If you want to learn more about camera tricks and movie making, or if you want to see glamour and action, look to your right. You'll see Miss Mae West. A beautiful blonde. And she stands in front of Alfred Hitchcock, the art of making movies. Hitchcock directed 53 films in his career and always preferred to cast a blonde as his leading lady, because he said blood shows up more vividly on a blonde than it does on a brunette. My goodness. Well, to the left here in big red letters, this is the Funtastic World of Hanna-Barbera. A very exciting ride where you board a spaceship and you go zooming through a state-of-the-art cartoon with Shaggy, Scooby-Doo, Yogi Bear, Boo-Boo, and the Jetsons. Well, hey, Boo-Boo, we're back by the Boneyard. And those zooming vehicles are from a TV pilot called Road Warriors, which was a takeoff of Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome. The dinosaur molding was used in the animated feature The Land Before Time, and the 9-foot Bigfoot is from the movie Harry and the Hendersons. One of the most outstanding props we have in the Boneyard is a 25-foot shark that was used in the movie Jaws 3 and has the nickname Bruce, nicknamed after Steven Spielberg's attorney, because he thought it's a professional courtesy to name one shark after another one. Yep. And the most recent acquisition to the Boneyard is this houseboat here that was used in Cape Fear, starring Robert De Niro, Nick Nolte, and Jessica Lange. That's just one of the movies we have out right now. Also playing is The Babe, starring John Goodman as baseball great Babe Ruth, and it co-stars Kelly McGillis. Well, John Goodman is on our lot this week filming a movie called Matinee. It's a 60s piece, a period piece, takes place during the 60s, and it's about the Cuban Missile Crisis. And this is being filmed inside of our Soundstage 21, which you'll see here to the right. This is our largest soundstage. This is where we also filmed portions of Psycho for the Beginning and The Adventures of Superboy, which airs on the USA Cable Network. But as I said, now we're filming the movie Matinee. It's directed by Joe Dante, who also directed Gremlins for Steven Spielberg's Amblin production. Now, the facilities you see out here include the makeup trailers, the wardrobe trailers, the hairdressing trailers, and the actors' dressing room. It stars, well, as I said, John Goodman. It also stars Kathy Moriarty, whose credits include Kindergarten Cop with Arnold Schwarzenegger and The Mambo King with Armando Sante. Well, we're coming back upon Nickelodeon territory once again, and Nickelodeon Studios does offer a tour of the inside of their facility. If you'd like to learn what goes on inside of the soundstage, you'll learn about set design, TV production, and then at the conclusion of the tour, participate in Game Lab. Game Lab gives kids and grown-ups a chance to play the games from Double Dare. And one lucky kid from the tour will even get lines. If this sounds like your cup of tea, the line forms here on the right. Right now, though, we're at the conclusion of our tour, so please don't forget your personal belongings. Kids, don't forget your parents, because parents have a way of getting lost. And if you have any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer them. On behalf of our driver, Crash, and myself, Regina, thank you for visiting us here at Universal Studios, Florida.
You'll see this house, the house of John Belushi. Climbed up the ladder to check out the sorority girls, the National Lampoon's Animal House. Off to the driver's side, you'll see a gray house, 1313 Mockingbird Lane, home of the Munsters. Also off to the driver's side is the pale yellow house. It's the home of the Hardy Boys and Lassies, so those classic TV shows. It's also where Macaulay Culkin started that music video for Michael Jackson, Black or White. This pale lavender and yellow house off to the driver's side, number 103, is the home of James Gardner and Doris Day. The thrill of it all. James Gardner drove his convertible straight through that driveway and straight into a swimming pool. Now I'd like to welcome everyone to Anytown. Fond memories for you. This is where they filmed Leave It to Beaver. As we swing around, you can look off to the driver's side once again. You'll see a brick building labeled Town Hall. That used to be the schoolhouse for the Bee in Leave It to Beaver. Nowadays we use it as downtown Cabot Cove, Maine for Murder, She Wrote. And for a brand new Amblin production, a movie called Casper, which will come to your theaters very soon. These houses off to the driver's side were used in a movie called The Burb, starring Tom Hanks and Carrie Fisher. That's a funny movie. If you saw it, you recognize the Fishkill house off to the driver's side. It's the home of the Klopeks, those crazy neighbors that terrorized Tom Hanks in the film. Living right next door in this big, huge gray house was the home of Tom Hanks and Carrie Fisher in that film. You know, Tom Hanks is here at Universal. He's filming a brand new movie called Apollo 13. It's being directed by Ron Howard. The movie also stars Gary Sinise, Kevin Bacon, Ed Harris, Bill Paxton, just name a few of the big stars. As we turn the corner, you can look out to the driver's side. This big greenhouse is the home of Nancy Drew, the detective. And next door is that White House in green trim, the home of Ben Matlock. Matlock is a Viacom series that stars Andy Griffith. Those are facades, it's just the front and sides of the buildings that you saw in those TV shows. But this house off to the driver's side is a little different. It's not a facade. That's a practical set, which means we can film indoors and outdoors of that house. You might recognize it if you are a Murder, She Wrote fan. It was used in Murder, She Wrote. And most known as a chicken ranch, Miss Mona's Chicken Ranch, in the best little horror house in Texas. You can see some of the houses off to my stride. Down the hill, they filmed a very classic movie called To Kill a Mockingbird. Next area is what we call Old Mexico. We can transform it into any Mexican city for TV shows like Simon and Simon, a classic TV show. Sequest even filmed in this area, and they also filmed Three Amigos, starring Chevy Chase, Steve Martin, and Martin Short in a Ryan film. But only at Universal can we take you from Mexico, cross the border into Texas, do it just like that. Into 6 Points, Texas, that is. Here we are, into 6 Points, Texas. We call this 6 Points, Texas, because we have 6 separate streets that represent 6 totally different Western towns. Each town has its own saloon, sheriff station, general store, which allowed us to film 6 Westerns all at the same time. Back in the old days, we made over 200 Westerns a year here at Universal Studios. Carl Lumley, our founder here at Universal Studios, used to set up bleachers in the streets. He used to invite the public to come on in to see great Westerns being filmed live. People could cheer as loud as they wanted to for the good guys and boo even loud for the bad. All of our films were silent back in those days. Outside film through the windows to stay nice and dry. That was used recently for a new Fox TV show called Virtual Reality that you'll see very soon. Up to my side, you'll notice we throw nothing away. This is our prop graveyard. The gray spaceship was used in The Thing, starring Kurt Russell. Many of the Army vehicles were used in MacArthur, starring Gregory Peck. And a small lake off to my side became the entire Pacific Ocean in McHale's Navy, starring Tim Conway and Ernest Borgnine. I think I should tell you that there is a rumor about this area. It's just a silly rumor, but it's said that the crew of McHale's Navy left a couple of underwater mines in these waters, but I don't know. I guess it's true. We better look out for some more underwater mines just in case. Right now, get ready as we go through the Red Sea, inspired by the 10 Commandments, where Charlton Heston, as Moses stood on the cliff, raised his staff, commanded the waters to part. Part the waters! And that's how we do it here in Hollywood. Let's see if it works. Ray, stop. Ray, stop. Stop! Yes, pick up anything off the floor. Please remain sitting. Keep your arms and legs inside the tram because we're going to go under the sea. We're going to go through the Red Sea. You might remember Charlton Heston as Moses standing on that cliff, raising his staff, commanding the waters apart. I don't know about this, but here we go. Ray, I'm going to kill you. Definitely pick up stuff off the ground. Okay, I'd like to go. This is the Red Sea. Isn't this just great? Let's get out of here. I had my eye on a certain prop for a long time. Is that sword that Kirk Douglas used in Spartacus? I love that sword. I always like to come over here because this is where they filmed Spartacus. This is ancient Rome, where we filmed that classic movie that starred Kirk Douglas, Sir Laurence Olivier, and Tony Curtis. We even filmed part of The Shadow, starred Alec Baldwin, Tim Curry, and Penelope Ann Miller from Carlina's Way. It's like the only time I've seen the third or fourth car. How you guys doing? It's the only time. My fourth car. Now, it's no secret that we go to many exotic locations to film movies and TV shows, but to be honest with you, Universal likes to save money whenever they can, and we stay right here in our back lot as much as possible. This next area comes in handy when we need a European setting. This is what we call Little Europe, and we can transform it into any European town. All we really do is change the language on the signs. This road we're on is the road Billy Crystal, Bruno Kirby, and Daniel Stern are charged by the bull for the Tasserot film City Slickers. On to my side is yet another very classic location. This is called the Court of Miracles, where just about every classic movie monster roamed the street. Band starring Lon Chaney, the Mummy, the Hunchback, and Frankenstein's monster himself, Boris Karloff, walked through that big, huge archway, carrying a young child in his arms. You recognize this? That you see actually burnt down in a bad fire that we had here at Universal Studios, but with the help of cream, actually a styrofoam, foam rubber, and fiberglass. Because of the rain, we do not have much going on our back lot except inside of the sound stages. We do have a lot of filming going on sound stages throughout our back lot and our front lot. Up ahead is sound stage 50. It's one of our biggest, oldest sound stages here at Universal Studios. We are currently filming our newest action-adventure film inside the soundstage. And of course, some of you probably have seen our newest action-adventure film, Street Fighter, starring Jean-Claude Van Damme. Well, this movie is much like that, and it's being filmed right now. The crew and the actors are on their first break, so Universal's allowing us to take you through, let you see what a real movie set looks like. Now, don't get too excited. The actors are not in here yet. It's just the sets. But take a picture, because when you see the movie, and I know you all will, because it's going to be a big hit released in August, you can tell all of your friends you're actually on the real movie set. I'll tell you more about the actual movie in a second. Let me point out a couple of things. This is a replication of a real subway station. Now, the movie is being filmed on location in New York City and San Francisco. This is only used for special effects scenes. Now, it's what we call a hot set, which means it's fully decorated and fully ready for filming. Notice all the details in which it make this look real. It's pretty incredible. Now, I know you want to know the title of the film, so you know what the that was just a little stunt. Earthquake simulates a devastating 8.3 earthquake. Of course, we staged that very safely for you, and that whole effect you just went through, everything you saw, resets itself in less than 30 seconds for the next unsuspecting traveler. And you know that whole story about the movie filming in it, that was kind of a lie. Oh, it was worth it though. Now, once again, we look out to the driver's side, you get yet another look at our western streets. Now, I want to point these out. This is the oldest location on our back lot, and many of the buildings on our western streets are built only on a 7/8 scale, which back in the old days gave the illusion of the actors like John Wayne being bigger than life. And they literally were. When the men stood against the smaller buildings, they were bigger and brawnier, massive. If you look out to the driver's side, there's a soundstage that we nicknamed the 747 soundstage. Inside we have two interiors of airplanes. So if you see a movie with the airplane in it, it was probably filmed inside that soundstage. The movies like Die Hard 2 were filmed there. Harry Met Sally was filmed in this area, inside that soundstage. And even so realistic, those airplanes were also used in airline commercials. All right, folks, we're going to stop telling you about history. We're going to take you back to the future. We're on that very road that Marty McFly, Doc Brown, drove that old DeLorean 88 miles per hour to go back in time. Welcome to Hill Valley, everyone. This is Courthouse Square out to the driver's side, where we filmed all three Back to the Future movies.
Burned up too.
That clock tower should look a little familiar to you, especially if you went on Back to the Future the ride. That clock tower is the same one you crash through. You drive right through to go Back to the Future. That's also where Doc Brown, played by Christopher Lloyd, harnessed that bolt of lightning that propelled Marty McFly, played by Michael J. Fox, Back to the Future. This is the most seen location on our back lot, seen in more movies and TV shows than any other location. This whole area was completely covered with artificial snow and seen in the opening scene as Sneaker, starring Robert Redford. If you saw the movie, it's on video, you can rent it. You'll see the young Robert Redford character running across this college campus, falling down in the snow. Well, you'll know, and only you will know, that's right here in our back lot, Courthouse Square. All right, we're moving on to what we call our metropolitan streets. We can turn these into any city, any neighborhood, any time period in history. All we do is bring out the right props. These streets have been seen in TV shows like Lois and Clark, The Adventures of Superman. They filmed here just about a week ago, so look for it in upcoming episodes. Buildings are used for outdoor street scenes, but sometimes we need a little bit more control over lighting and sound and have to build entire sections of cities within sound stages. So get your cameras ready. I hear there's a lot of strange things going on inside the sound stage. I don't know about this.
Destruction continues east, causing thousands to flee their homes. Police admit that they are powerless to stop the enraged beach. Military units are rushing to the scene. The beach was last sighted near the 200 block of Old Fulton Avenue.
Oh, no, that's where we are.
Coverage on the scene with our helicopter reporter, Kelly King. Go.
We're now hovering above the wreckage of a crushed L train. The helicopter decided to searching for. Wait! There's a tram load of people down there. We've got to go down and warn them. Attention, people on the tram. You are in danger. Repeat, you are. Don't have to go down and help them. You have to stay. I see a man.
Oh no, look out! Look out, Victor, look out! Oh no, Ray, let's get out of here quick! Uh-oh. I see gorillas in the mist. Oh no! There he is! I don't believe it! It's King Kong! Look out! Oh no, he's got a hold of the cable! Let's bring him out! Animated creature. He stands at over 30 feet tall, weighs over 13,000 pounds, 600 pounds of which was all hair. King Kong made his movie debut in 1933 with actress Fay Wray. He came to New York City in the 1930s for the movie The Shadow, which starred Alec Baldwin, Tim Curry, and Penelope Ann Miller from Carlito's Way. For The Shadow, they filmed that all right here in our back lot, so they really transformed this area into the 1930s. Speaking of Seattle, the movie Harry and Henderson starring John Lithgow, and off to my side, that street is the street that Macaulay Culkin ran down in the 20th Century Fox film Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. This became London at the turn of the century in Bram Stoker's Dracula, Columbia Picture, and London in Wayne's World 2, a Paramount film. Right now they're getting ready for filming of a new movie called How to Make an American Quilt. A movie that will star Winona Ryder, filming right here at Universal Studios. Now, all these buildings that you see actually burnt down in a really bad fire that we had here about 4 years ago. But with the help of Academy Award-winning art directors and with the help of Steven Spielberg, they rebuilt all of these buildings to be exact replicas of the original buildings. So actually, they're the newest structures that we have in our back lot. That's why we thought it might be appropriate to take you to the oldest structure next. It's coming up on my side. So if you want to get your cameras ready, I highly recommend you getting a picture. This is so historic. Back in 1915, Universal Studios was founded by Carl Laemmle. This bridge that you will see off to my side was the first thing they ever built. So the bridge has been around a long time. First used for a silent western film, the bridge has also been used for westerns throughout the years and for new TV shows and movies that film here at Universal Studios all the time. So when we take you over the bridge, I will... Excuse me. Around there, going to take over the bridge today. I apologize. We're going to take a back road, a side road, to show you a great view of the back lots. He's just joking, you guys. We're not really going over the. We're not going over this bridge. We're not. Okay, that's. Come on, Ray. We're not. Okay, this is part of the tour. Actually, we're supposed to go over the bridge. There's nothing to worry about. If you want to look out to my side, now notice the backs of the facades that you see. They're made. We should run this. I'm going to kill you. I'm so sorry. What's got in you, Ray? We could have died on that bridge. This is very serious. From now on, you better just listen to me because who's the boss here? Who's the boss, Ray? It's Japanese. Operates hydraulically, and yes, you can see the bridge put itself back together again. The bridge is used for TV shows like Quantum Leap, starring Scott Bakula and Steve Stockwell, The $6 Million Man, and The Bionic Woman. We do have a lot of illusions for you today on this tram ride tour. When it comes to our movies and TV shows, we're a little bit more serious. We want everything to at least appear to be realistic for the cameras. That's why we had this very, very large greenery department off to the driver's side. We have over 5,000 different plants and trees that range from the size of 2 inches to 30 feet tall. They're all film I highly recommend. The A-Team Man from A-Team starring Mr. T and George Papard. Several picture cards from Back to the Future. There's the DeLorean, the flying taxi cab in the year 2015, and the black convertible that Vic drove in the 1950s. But do not put your cameras down because something big is up ahead. Actual sets used in a movie called The Flintstones. Welcome to Bedrock, everyone, where we filmed The Flintstones. These sets were used, and off to the driver's side is Barney Rubble's house from the film. I star John Goodman as Fred Flintstone, Rick Moranis as Barney Rubble, and Elizabeth Taylor as the mother-in-law Pearl. These are prehistoric picture cars off to my side of the tram.
This side here, here's the car.
Now, The Flintstones was produced by Steven Spielberg, who directed the movie, the biggest one of all time. Onto the driver's side, some final picture car is the Jeep, the Tyrannosaurus Rex chased that hit movie, Jurassic Park. Ooh. Now on video, by the way. Actually, if you haven't seen Jurassic Park, see it. It's on video. You can actually own your own copy. See the Tyrannosaurus Rex, the Raptors, all the dinosaurs whenever you want to. Some of that movie is filmed right here at Universal Studios on the sound stages, and the rest was filmed in Hawaii on location. Our own concoction as a rainstorm provided by Universal Studios. Actually, the way we achieve this rainstorm effect is put sprinklers in the trees. We point them up towards the sky. When the water falls, it falls very... Do you hear that? You might want to point your cameras towards that tree, towards the top of the hill, and cover up anything that might get wet, because look out, there's a flash flood that's coming our way. A problem here in Hollywood right now. Uh-oh, watch out for the falling tree back there, second car. That's what we call movie making magic. You know, you might want to take a picture of that. You can go home to all of your friends who are in the middle of the floods here in Hollywood, which they won't be able to tell the difference between our flood and the real thing. The way we achieve this flash flood effect is dump 10,000 gallons of recycled water from the top of the hill. Same rainstorm effect we used in The River, starring Sissy Spacek and Mel Gibson. Also used in a movie called Fletch Live, starring Chevy Chase. You might want to take your seats because we're moving on. Once again, you know, Chevy Chase filmed 3 Amigos in this area that we called Old Mexico. Once again, look at these buildings. They are not real. In fact, all the buildings that you've seen today on the back lot are fake buildings. Styrofoam, foam rubber, fiberglass. You can see a little bit of chicken wire sticking out there. what we call facades. Uh-oh. Her luck hasn't been bad enough. We are entering Amity, that small town terrorized by the great white shark in the movie Jaws. I told you we could check this out, investigate. Get your cameras ready. You may see what I'm talking about. There are sharks in these waters. Wait a minute, what's George doing now? That's our family fisherman George out there, see him? He's been trying to catch Jaws in that small fishing pole, which is noble but crazy. And, whoa, wait a minute, Ray, stop. We need to warn George! Hey, George, there's a shark coming at us, buddy! No, I'm not kidding, George, really, there's a shark, look out! A shark! What? A shark, George! Oh, no, help, help, help! Oh, George, you had a lot of guts, didn't you?
Oh, good.
See that yellow float attached to the pier out there in the middle of the lake? Look, come straight out towards the look. If Jaws takes a shark, you just might get a picture of a great white. Why is that music playing? I cannot blink my eyes. Could it be true? Well, George, our fisherman, is back? He's alive!
All right, George!
If you did not get a picture of Jaws Lake or of George, you do have a second chance. As we go up this hill, look very closely off to the driver's side, get a nice view of Jaws Lake, which also doubles as quaint cabin cove Maine in the hit CBS series, Murder, She Wrote, starring Angela Lansbury. Murder Show fills right here at Universal Studios at all times. Quite often on soundstage on our front lot, but also throughout our back lot as well. I've been mentioning it during the tour. In fact, once again, off to my side, you'll see more locations used by Murder, She Wrote, which stars Angela Lansbury, Jessica Fletcher. Murder Show filmed a lot last season at Miss Mona's Chicken Ranch, the best little horror house in Texas, off to my side of the tram. We drove past it a while back, but I wanted to point out something else about the Chicken Ranch. Remember how I told you it was not a facade, we could film indoors and outdoors? Well, the Chicken Ranch splits down the middle. So you pull it apart like a big huge doll house, and that's how they film the indoor scenes. Of course, it is used for Murder Show. In fact, Jessica Fletcher does all of her gardening right in the backyard of the Chicken Ranch. This is actually a replication of a real chicken ranch in Austin, Texas, and the establishing shots for Best Little Horror House in Texas were actually filmed in Texas. As we go up the hill off to my side, actually the driver's side, this is a big brown house. That is a very old house, the House of Seven Gables. It's an old horror movie that starred Vincent Price. And speaking of horror movies, with this raid, I'm in the mood. I am in the mood to tell you the story. Now, I'm not supposed to tell you the story. I could get fired. Universal would like to forget what happened on this road 30 years ago, but I can't forget. You must know. It's very bad. It was about 30 years ago. I remember it well. It was a dark and stormy night. And this young woman named Mary Crane, nice lady, driving all alone on this very same road. Well, she was looking for a place to stay for the night, and she found one too. It was a small motel with 12 rooms, 12 vacancies. It was run by an odd little man named Norman Bates. She checked in, but she never checked out. Get your cameras ready, because there it is off to the driver's side, that very famous house from the movie Psycho. I told you we'd go closer up, so get your cameras ready. We're going to go straight up to the Psycho house and the Bates Hotel. Psycho House was built on a 3/4 scale. Alfred Hitchcock wanted to create the illusion of the Psycho House being much further away from the Bates Hotel than it actually is. And off to my side, you'll see the Bates Hotel. It's what we call a facade, and it was only used for outdoor scenes. As you turn the corner, you get an excellent view of the Psycho House in the background. You can even see the top window of the house where Mother used to sit and rock her. I thought I saw someone in the house. Did you see that? driver, hey, you're naughty. And then they laugh in the break and they call me names, right, Ray? Yeah. Do me a favor. Look out to the driver's side. Look at that top window. You see what I saw. Please tell me. Is that top one, the one from Ray's first? Really bend down and look right out there because I saw it yesterday. It was pretty far back. Ray, would you just look? Come on, Ray, look. Did you see that? Did you see that? You saw it. You saw it. Yes. Ray, I have proof. They saw it. They saw it. It's Mother. She's still rocking it. Ray, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Tell me how to drive. I'm not crazy. I'm not. You know, this log cabin next to the Psycho House is much different. We filmed indoors and outdoors, and it was used in Naked Gun 33 1/3, the final insult, a Paramount film starring Leslie Nielsen, and The Great Outdoors starring John Candy and Dan Aykroyd. That red log cabin off to the driver's side was used in a cable series called Tales from the Crypt. In fact, we have a movie out in theaters right now based on that cable series called Tales from the Crypt presents Demon Night. Side on top of the hills. The neighborhood where Beethoven lived in the first movie starring Charles Grodin, and in the sequel Beethoven's Second. And off to my side, you can't miss it, is the largest standing backdrop in Hollywood. It's being painted right now. It used to be a blazing sunset for Sequest and DSV, and a Guns N' Roses music video on MTV. And one time it even became the Bahamas for Jaws for Revenge starring Michael Caine. I wish we were in the Bahamas right now. I'm cold and wet. That happens when you travel up to 12,000 feet elevation like we have. With all the rain, we got a little snow up here last night. This is a lot for us. The road we usually take is sort of blocked off. We're going to take a shortcut through this ice tunnel, which is safe. Of course it's safe. As long as you stay there. The slide is still good tree now. Please don't do that. Don't do that. It's just beautiful. Be quiet. I said, shh. We're going to die. Say your prayer. We're going to die. I can't believe it. Tilt a little. It was just the walls moving round and round and round, and that made your stomach move round and round and round, and you got a little dizzy, and you were leaning, and you know who you are. Don't feel bad because we go through this 5 and 6 times a day. You think we would catch on by now, but no. Rain falls for it every single time, so don't feel bad. Now, if you get your cameras ready out to my side of the Tram after you cross this green wall, it's a great view of our San Fernando Valley. You're going to get an excellent view of it, so you might want to get your cameras ready. Up to the right, you will see the Warner Brothers Studios. They're our neighbors. If you look down, you get a nice view of the historic Bagwell where we were a moment ago. And you also see the first view that our friend E.T. saw when he first came to Earth, and his spaceship abandoned him more than 11 years ago. Hey, look, we're going to stop you for a second, so if you want a picture, get your cameras ready. Jurassic came along. E.T. was #1 box office hit of all time. It happened for over 11 years. So impressive. Then Jurassic Park opened, things changed big time. Within only months, it moved up to the #1 spot. Took it away from E.T. Well, folks, the Tram tour is almost over. You might want to pull out your show schedules and your maps and decide what you're going to see next. There's so much to do. You want to plan ahead. If you want to stay up at the entertainment center where you're at right now.
Oh, here's the fan, y'all.
John? That's what she likes.
No, it's fake.
So we can count 5 seconds from now. It says Paramount.
Again, everybody, hi there. My name is Keith. I'd like to welcome you to Universal Studios Florida, the largest attraction coming to Universal Studios Florida spring of this year. Back to the Future, the ride. Ooh, huh? Yeah, great. A little bit more recently, or a little bit before this actually, this soundstage was used by the company Quest Studios during production of a film titled Even Angels Fall. It starred Morgan Fairchild and Engelbert Humperdinck. You're a big Engelbert fan, aren't you? I could tell by the look on your face, yeah. What you're looking at, actually, when I say a soundstage, basically it's a big soundproofed warehouse. 16,500 square feet in size, with a few custom features that you won't find in most warehouses. For instance, you'll see the chains hanging from the ceiling.
I'll step on it.
Where you'll find all of our sound stages, as well as all of our technical and support services companies. Anything from lighting crews to caterers for the incoming film and television crews.
We have 6 sound stages on the front lot. The one you were in is soundstage 23. Behind that is soundstage 24, which is currently the home for the new movie Problem Child 2, starring John Ritter. They are building the sets inside of soundstage 24, and the crew is filming on location today. Soundstage 21, which you can see all the way across the Boneyard to the right-hand side, is currently the home to the syndicated television series The Adventures of Superboy, starring Gerard Christopher as the Boy of Steel. Before that, it was the home to the movie Psycho 4, The Beginning, starring Anthony Perkins and Henry Thomas. You might have seen that on the Showtime cable network. Hollywood Reporter, an industry trade publication, in business for over 60 years in Hollywood. Now, the large black marble pieces that you see on the outside of that building, really it's not marble, it's hand-painted fiberglass. And the large stone blocks that make up the rest of the building, it's really styrofoam covered with a hard plastic coating to keep it weatherproof. Coming across in front of it there, a couple of our animated characters, Five-O the Mouse from An American Tail, and of course, Woody Woodpecker. You might have seen the actual hotel in the Touchstone film Pretty Woman, starring Richard Gere and Julia Roberts, or perhaps the Paramount hit Beverly Hills Cop, starring Eddie Murphy. Parked in front of the Beverly Wilshire there in the taxi zone is the Bluesmobile, the John Landis film, The Blues Brothers, starring John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd as Julia Jake and Elwood Blues. On the left of the tram is Tram's Pharmacy. This is from the 1950 film Sunset Boulevard, starring Gloria Swanson and William Holden. And Tram's is not a facade, it's what we call a practical set, because it actually has a Louisiana Bayou swamp, taping the USA Network television series Swamp Thing, starring Dick DeRock as the comic book character. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please get a good grip on your purses, see if there's any valuables you have with you on the tram, because we have just entered New York City. Ooh, cheap shot! Hey, come on! Sorry, New Yorkers.
Wine's short. Come on, her. Take a shot of me and Beverly Hills thing? Yeah, all right. Hotel Beverly. Whoa. It's the Hard Rock Cafe for me. And Mel's driving for Dad.
Junto a la tres atrás, junto al baño. Pero le tapas la cara.
Where'd all the people go?
I suppose you're ready to handle the composite shop, too.
Oh, I live for this. Okay. Shoppers, grab your shopping bags, because y'all are going to shop till you drop. Ooh, take those shoes. Those are nice. Electronic, I can see that. Now, when I say action, I want to see you stagger, scream, flail around here, act like a bunch of wild things. 20 seconds of wildness. Can you do that for me?
Yeah.
At least we know he had his coffee today, huh? What about you two? Are you going to be there with me? Okay, we're going to rehearse. Are you ready? Action's a key word. Ready and action! Scream, scream! Scream a little louder! Cut! Cut! Cut!
Oh, okay.
What do you think, guys? Not bad. I liked it. Got those screams in. That was good. Okay. Frog in my throat. Here we go. All right, look behind us. What you see is a large blue screen. There's a technical name for this. Do you know what it is?
Large blue screen.
Is there a sign somewhere around here? Or are you all just college educated? That was very good. That's what it is called, the large blue screen. Now what's going to happen is this camera right there will electronically eliminate the color blue, bring up a background from a previously shot footage. We will be looking out the window at the Capitol Records building. This technique is called chroma key. Ha ha, got you, got you. Okay, now, grip one when I say go, pull on that, grip two, pull on that, hand over hand. Capiche, Sean, you keep your eyes on the grips, grips, you keep your eyes on me, and audience, you keep your eyes on the center screen. Does everybody know where they're looking? Woo, okay, let's go. Lights. Oh, okay. Now, one more thing. If you get hit by an object, like a rock or something, it is supposed to hurt. Oh, you look good. Here we go, in action! Grip one, grip two. Scream! Ow, you're hit! Die! Die, little girl, die! Beautiful! All right, let's give him a big walloping!
Over the gate providers to the Embarcadero, Montgomery Street, City Center,
It looked Jim's.
entered my theater, and you are now my guests. When these doors open and you pass into the theater itself, you shall learn secrets of makeup and effects, which I have chosen to allow. No more, no less. These secrets of the craft are for you and for no others. Should you choose to ignore this warning, you will incur my eternal wrath.
Hey, I'll handle the show, okay, pal? You all are in for a real treat today. My special guest is makeup artist Mark James. Mark's an old friend of mine. He's also a very talented makeup artist. And today he's going to come out here and show us how they do those incredible special effects that you see in horror movies. So, without any further ado, won't you join me in welcoming him to our stage? Mark James. Mark, come on out. Mark James. Mark. Mark. That's your cue. Mark, you're on. Mark James, right there. Mark. How are you?
Fine.
Was that really necessary?
Yep.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
Why?
Well, because I was demonstrating the element of surprise to the audience. Look, you see, the element of surprise is one of the most important effects in making horror films.
Yeah. Now, by the way, these are blanks in the gun, right?
Oh yeah, that's something I'm very serious about. See, the challenge is for us to make all this fake stuff look real. You need, of course, do it safely. The gun, for example, won't even fire real bullets. It's been fixed.
Sounds like my cat. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Boring life for the cat. Live with him and then. Anyway, point is, everything you see in horror films is an illusion.
Okay, well, next time maybe your illusions can come with some warning first. Now what?
I'm gonna need a volunteer.
A volunteer from the audience. Somebody who would like to.
Someone that looks like they're willing and able and ready to go, and she can do it right.
Yay! Let's hear the volunteer. Yay! Hello there. Hi. Thanks for volunteering. Just come right over here. Turn around. What's your name? Dawn. Hi, Dawn. How are you?
Dawn!
Smart.
Dawn. Well, never mind. I'm thinking of Dawn in the Dead, you know the business.
Yeah, right.
Where you from? Chicago! I said we're Chicago! Come on, take a picture. Come on.
Picture.
Hey, Dawn. Go. You can use the flash if you want. I like a man with a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
Come on, Dawn, let's get bloody. Come on.
Let me have your right arm. Hold it over the sink. Dawn, pump your fist real fast. Have you ever given blood before?
Oh!
Good. Wait, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Oh, good.
Maybe you better do this on yourself.
Oh, no.
What?
No, I can't do that, Dan. My veins aren't close enough to the surface. Dawn! Stick your arm out there, yeah. Okay. Marty, get a close-up of this, will you, please? Okay, it's one of these deals.
Oh, Mark. All right. She's a bleeder.
Yeah, I tell you, boy, it looks like I hit an artery. I hate it when that happens.
Picture.
That's it. Oh, he's just falling asleep. We're in good shape now.
Here. All right. You this. Ta-da. That's a great effect. Mark, you want to tell us how you did that?
No.
What?
I'm not going to tell them.
Well, I'll do it. What you do, folks, you take the syringe with the fake blood, and then you hide that behind the fake blade. You run it up the arm, and it looks like you cut her arm open. It's very simple.
So simple that you understood it. Thank you very much. Can't believe you told me that. All right, that's what I did. I squirted the blood out on Dawn's arm, and the knife is not real. It's fake. I can't cut her arm with that. I could have cut her arm with anything. Next time, I might even use this.
Where'd you get this?
7-Eleven.
Feel the blade on this.
Don't feel the blade, Dawn. No! Oh my gosh! See? Thank you very much. I'd like to talk to the kids in the audience.
Okay.
Safety
ship. Done.
Beat it, Dawn. Okay, look. Kids, listen up. I want you to know something. All the blades that we're using up here have been completely dull. All right? They're not sharp. Either that, or they're made out of plastic. You know, not going to hurt anybody with any. We never use any sharp objects of any kind when we're doing special effects. And I also want to emphasize that people who do this are professionals with a lot of training.
Right.
So, you, young man, don't try any of this at home.
Yeah. Try it at a friend's house.
Now, we can use props like these because what actually makes the scene work is the actor's reaction to the attack.
Right. Now, what about this? This doesn't look very scary with a hole in the blade.
Oh, the hole in the blade. I know that, but I can show you how it works, but I need a victim.
A what?
A victim.
A victim. Victim.
Dawn.
Dawn, yeah.
Come on. You're not going to do anything else. Come on, stand right there. This time, though, Dawn, I want you to look back.
Tilt your head up.
There you go. Scream!
Scream! Scream again.
Try it again, Dawn. Oh, you can do higher. Be like that. Boyfriend down there going, yeah.
All right, now, Mark,
cut her throat. I don't care.
what do you think is the ultimate horror? Oh, Mark, would you stop?
Oh!
Hey, Mark.
Made him laugh. Can you imagine driving down the road and looking at some dude with knives and dead and everything?
Yeah, the 60s were real good to you, weren't they, Mark? Now, these are very simple effects, right?
Oh, yeah, that's basic stuff. Things do get a lot more difficult. I want to show you. Clear space here for a minute.
Sure.
Now, when it comes to the severed heads and gashes and scars and masks and all that stuff that you see in horror films, all that stuff's made out of the makeup artist's best friend, which is foam latex. Now, see how it's a big chunk of it right here. Now, this stretches real well.
Hey.
What we do... Yeah. What we do is we... Very good, Dan. We do appreciate that. Now, what we do is we... Now, what we do is we don't try to... When we don't do something really disgusting, for example, to an actor, we prefer not to do it to them. So what we do is we make up a latex. We let their latex. Yeah. So what we do is we make up a latex mask of that actor's face, and we use that instead. See, not everything is what you think it is.
Yes.
Take Sydney here, for example.
Sydney.
This here is Sydney.
Hey, Sydney.
Now we use one of these guys when we want to make a life-size creature. Now, Sydney here's a real skeleton.
Yeah, but it's not real.
Yeah, it is.
It's a real dead guy?
Yeah, I'd say he's dead.
Gosh, Mark, I thought it was made out of plastic.
No, I see what you're saying, though. And it has to be real, otherwise it would melt when we bake it, see?
Well, wait, whoa. Why do you bake the skeleton?
That's the only way we can get the latex to stick on the bones.
Really?
Yeah,
He's baking it?
I'll show you kind of a finished product here.
What?
Here we go.
Oh, Mark.
See that? There's real bones in there. Those are real bones. Y'all recognize her?
Yeah.
Who is she?
My brother.
That's Barbie, that's right. Say hi to Barbie. I take it you went out with her.
Boy.
It's the best you can do? Anyway.
Well, now, so you melt the latex onto the human bones, right?
Yeah, right.
Where do you get a skeleton from?
Bones are us. I want to show you people a film. You deserve it. No. It's with E.G. Marshall. And I'm going to warn you, it starts out pretty disgusting. Then it gets worse.
Oh, goody.
I love that. Makes you want to go buy a hot dog, doesn't it? Fast food.
Yeah, obviously, that was filmed in Florida. Now, Mark, that wasn't really E.G. Marshall, was it?
No, that was a latex mask that Tom Savini made for the movie Creep Show.
Okay.
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Cool. Now, I want to show you something really disgusting. Is that okay? Oh, maybe.
Okay.
All right, I want to show you folks an example of a squib.
What's a squib?
It's a bullet head.
A bullet?
Yeah, bullet head. Yeah. Did you all see Al Pacino in Scarface?
Yes.
Check it out. I got a squib in this.
All right.
You want me to kill some kids? No way. You die, mother.
Oh, Mark. Yeah, it's pretty bloody. Hey, now, you're going to show us how they did that, right?
Yeah, just clear space.
Okay. What's this?
Glop.
What is glop?
No, that's the blood.
Well, what's it made of?
I made that at home. Red dye, oatmeal, and shrimp sauce in there.
Ooh.
Party dip. Hold on to that there.
All right. Now, this is a balloon, right?
Yeah, it's a balloon.
This is for safe effects.
Yeah, Dan, I got that out of your wallet.
Would you stop?
All right, put the glop in the balloon, all right? You with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
So far?
What's this?
That's smokeless powder.
Well, how much of that do you use?
That much.
Now what?
I don't know. We put that in there, and then we put the wires to an electrical charge. You with me?
Yeah.
Cool. George! George?
Hey, George.
Dan, George. Hey. Give it up, big guy. Come on.
Hey,
here we go.
Whoa.
Now, George's going to help us out with a demonstration here.
Yeah.
What I need you to do is help me out by getting the gun underneath the counter.
Okay.
Point at George, count to 3, and then trigger.
All right.
Same time, I'll detonate the charge here, and then splatter.
All right.
All righty?
Yep, I'm going to count to 3 and blow his head off. You ready?
Yeah.
Cover your ears. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, don't shoot me, pal. Please, don't shoot me.
Hey,
Oh,
Mark.
come on, George.
Stop
Don't
it.
give me that kind of garbage right now. We don't have time for this. We talked about this before
Mark.
we did this show. Don't worry about it. We'll get it.
All right.
Hey, please, look, I got a wife and 3 little heads at home. Hey, this is definitely Patrick.
He doesn't have 3 little heads at home. I know this guy. He's just...
What do you think we should do? Okay. Let me have a drum roll, Marty. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
And I just got a haircut.
Yeah, all over the wall.
Gee, my eyes hurt, my nose is runny. I feel achy all over.
How about that? Well, George, I guess you should have quit while you were ahead. I don't care if you moan as long as you respond. What's next, Mark?
We got someone here I'd like you to meet.
Hi.
Now, Dick Smith created a wonderful character for the ghost of Eva in the Universal Films Ghost Story. Now, Eva was played by actress Alice Krige. And in the film, her companions think they've accidentally killed her, so they decide to dispose of her body in the lake. Smart guy. But you're going to see Alice here in a second.
She won't. I tell you, she's dead.
Now she's
Yeah, she's dead now, yeah. Unfortunately. But that's okay, because 50 years later, she comes back and she haunts all those guys, so that's all right.
All right, well, let's take a look at her.
Oh, sure. Eva, Dan, Eva.
Oh, Mark.
There you go, huh?
Gosh, yeah.
What a babe. I don't think Mary Kay could help this one out.
Yeah, she needs some Clearasil or something.
Yeah, really, yeah.
All right, now what?
We're going to move on, but you're going to get a picture with her.
No. You stand here and I'll
Don't
take
give
a
me that.
picture. Mark, I don't
From a scrapbook.
I don't care.
Would you stop this?
I don't
We
want
have time for
to
this. I just don't want to.
Mark. Dawn.
Yeah.
Come on, Dawn.
I need your picture. I need some real person up there.
All right, Dawn, this is
That
Eva.
evening,
Eva
we'll
Dawn.
take Dan.
Is this good?
How you do?
Well, I'm in the picture with Dawn.
Hey,
It's a
Mr.
Kodak
Don.
moment.
You want to get a picture?
Yeah, come over here, pal.
Come on, Mr. Don. You got a flash runner? Don't take it yet.
Well, wait, let's do this on 3. Let's get it.
Yeah, get in the front because I can't see
Okay,
you.
smile. Say
Here we go.
cheese.
1, 2,
2. Scoot over just a little bit.
2.5, 3. Look at her. Stiff as a board, boy.
Everybody, big hand for Dawn. Yay!
Thank you, Don.
Bye. See you later, Eva. All right, now, Mark, you're the expert. What do you think is the ultimate horror makeup effect?
Ooh, tough question. Actually, I don't think there ever will be the ultimate horror effect because they keep getting better every year. But I did bring some clips of my favorite stuff.
Great.
Do we have time to show?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's run the first one, which is Dick Smith's work once again, but this time actress Linda Blair's with The Exorcist here. Pretty woman. Now we have Robert Short, V. Neal, and Stephen Fort with their work in Beetlejuice.
Sorry, didn't see you sitting there.
And now the incredible transformation scene in John Landis's American Werewolf in London. Yay.
Those are some amazing effects, Mark. Great clips. Very nice.
You know, it's so amazing Rick Baker won an Academy Award for the work he did in Werewolf.
Really?
Yeah. Now, the first part of the scene that you saw, there was actor David Naughton. Now, he was in appliance makeup, and that's the foam latex in the hair and all that kind of stuff. But that can only be carried so far in filming. So the next couple of stages were done with mechanical heads that change shape. Or as the production team calls them, change-o heads.
Cool. Now, these are the ones from the movie.
Yeah. Now, what Rick did was use the actor's face as a guideline to build a fiberglass understructure. After he got that completed, he put on all the mechanics, and then he put on layers upon layers of foam latex and all the other details you see.
Yeah, so what's underneath the latex? So what makes
Well, that's the air pressure pneumatics. I've just activated the system here. And what this does, what this does is blow air into the little packs for air pockets, and then presses the pistons out and stretches that foam latex like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, okay. Now, when they filmed these for the movie, they would film each of these heads one at a time, right? And then they would edit the shots together?
Yeah.
So it looked like he was actually gradually changing into a werewolf.
Exactly.
And these won the first Academy Award ever for special effects. How about that? Very realistic.
Yeah, thank you. That's real hair.
What do you mean, real? Ugh.
Yeah, I could use some action.
Stop it. All right, now what about these big things? You want to tell us about these?
What, the pods?
Yeah.
Well, did you see The Fly?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did y'all see that?
Anybody see it?
Well, the 20th Century Fox film starring Jeff Goldblum and Gina Davis. Now, the effects were done by Chris Wallace, though. Dynamite. Did I introduce you to him last week?
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
Yeah.
nice guy.
Now, Goldblum, here he is. Now, what he does is he plays a scientist that discovers how to transport matter from one place to another. Right? A computer just like this one here. What this does is analyze the chemical breakdown of whatever's inside the pod. It disintegrates, transports it, and then, of course, reintegrates it somewhere else.
I need to get his phone number.
Yeah.
All right, now you're going to show us how these work, right? You're going to demonstrate it for us?
Can we do that, Marty? Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, good. So if you didn't see the movie, this is sort of like Beam Me Up, Scotty. Yeah, excellent, Mark. That's great. Cool.
Did you see how big it was in there?
Yeah, it's
Look at that.
Is this safe?
Yeah, go on in.
No more. Hey, come put it out.
No, go on in.
No,
You gotta
no, you get it.
I got it on the computer. You
No,
gotta
I thought I would do that. No, Mark, I'm not getting it. No. Ready? You ready?
Want to go? Really? Yeah, really.
No, we're just
No, we're not
kidding.
gonna.
Let's hear it for Dawn. Yay!
About
Boyfriend doesn't care at all. Does he? He's like, oh,
whatever.
take a picture.
I'll have to buy her lunch that way.
You're gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll do it. Just hit activate.
Man, it looks like the moors up here.
Yeah, no.
You gonna get in there?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Activate.
Yeah, do it.
So long, Mark. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Hey, man. Mark? All right. Here we go. Ta-da. Mark? Mark, you in there? Mark, I can't see you. Man, you have got to be kidding me. Mark, get back here. Oh, what are you... Mark, what was that? Mark? Mark? Hey, are you in there? Oh, no, hey, come on, Mark. Cut it out. Get back in there. Well, I mean it. Hey, Sean, you want to get in? What?
Oh, what a buzz!
Well, that's our show, folks. You've been a great audience, and Mark, you okay? Yeah. Let's hear it one more time for Mark. Nice to meet you. And enjoy the rest of the day at Universal Studios Florida. So long, everybody. Bye-bye. Thanks,
Bye,
Sean.
Don. Thanks a lot.
West Stunt Show.
Coordinator of the show. As you can see, stunt work is a very dangerous profession. One wrong move can result in, well, bodily harm. All the stunts you'll see here today are performed by trained professionals, so we ask you to please, folks, don't try this at home. You ready, Cody? Good up, boy. And I'd like to start by bringing out my best friend, one of the finest stuntmen in the business.
Excuse me, Brett. Do you mind saying that last part one more time?
One of the finest stuntmen in the business.
I love that part.
Mr. Felix Cassidy!
Hiya, Brett!
How you doing, buddy? See, folks, we're lucky to have Felix with us here today. He's fast, sure-footed, one of the gutsiest. You all right?
Oh, sure. I meant to do that.
Yeah, sure you did. Now get on over here so we can start the show. Now we have some of the finest stunt people on contract with Universal Studios Florida. I'm going to start the show and I'm going to
stretch this part. The stunt team?
I know, partner. I'm bringing them out right now.
Folks,
let's have a big hand for the great Universal Western Stunt Team.
Wait, come on. Oh, you done it for it.
I told you boys we're breaking the show business one way or another. Hey! You mangy dogs up there! Shut up! Thank you. What are you looking at?
Hey, Mom! So this is where professional stuntmen perform. I ain't impressed. Yeah! Boss says he ain't impressed neither.
Woo! Thank you, sweet mother.
Excuse me. Can I help you, folks?
Well, hey there, good looking. I'm Ma Hutter.
I'm Red Tail.
That just slays me. Well, these here, my boys, Cole, little one's Claude, they're identical twins. What?
Listen, what you folks have a seat in the arena so we can get the show started. Felix, where's the stunt team, buddy?
But I tried. Oh, give me those damn big baby whips. We toss them boys out. Thoughts is the best, real good.
In other words, we're your stunt team now. Thank you. I said
Felix, get him out of
here.
here.
Lady, how can you be?
How can we be?
Folks,
Boys.
takes years of training to become a professional stuntman like myself.
Listen here, Pop-Tart, they is professional. Well, I've been throwing them off the barn since they was 3, right, Cole?
Right, Mom.
I said hold it. Now it's obvious you folks don't know the first thing about stunt for. So get off my set.
Yeah, you tell him, Brett.
Come on, boys.
Taylor, you haven't heard the last of us.
Keep walking, Hopper.
Yeah. And you, movie back. You. Yeah.
Felix, where are you going?
Oh, I'm gonna go get a security guard.
That's all right, partner. We can handle this.
We can handle this?
We can handle it.
Oh, that's right, we can handle this, because we're bad. Ow!
Folks, I'm sorry this got out of hand.
It's all right.
Just give us 1 minute. I'll go around at the stunt team. Keep this show started.
He's back. Hey, buzzard brains, watch this. Thank you, Ma Hopper. It's a gift.
Lady, I thought I told you to get out.
Yeah, you tell her, Brett. Lady, get out.
Shut up, stunt varmint. We're taking over.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, we is. We've had it with you and your stupid yellow-bellied buddy.
Hey, lady, nobody calls my yellow-bellied buddy stupid.
Thank you.
Get off my set and take Francis the talking mule there with you.
Well, I guess not.
Happy trails! Let's party!
I'm coming, Brett. I'm going.
Oh, next time.
He told you to put that down. So much better.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh, nuts.
Felix Cassidy, Mo Buster. Thank you. Brett, are you okay?
I'm all right, Felix. Folks, I'm sorry this got out of hand.
Sorry. You just give us 1 minute. 1 minute.
I'll go find the stage manager.
Stage manager.
While I'm gone, Felix, you're in charge.
Felix, you're in charge. I'm in charge?
You're in charge.
I'm in charge. Well, howdy, everybody. I'm Felix Cassidy, and I'm the stunt coordinator.
Felix!
Yeah, Brett.
Do me a favor while I'm gone. Don't tell anybody you're the stunt coordinator.
Oh, I won't.
All right.
I'm the director. Now, the reason they made me director of Universal is, well, tougher than John Wayne. You know, the Clint Eastwood. As you can see for yourself, Peter, the Kevin Costner. All right, I exaggerated. I'm not as mean as Clint Eastwood. Well, I'll tell you this much. That big foot fella comes back here, I'll slap him up and down. Then I'll slap him from side to side. I'm out of here.
Come here, you lot. Oh, baby. Ah. You little, hey, big boy, your history. I'm going to hide. He done it.
Quit fooling around and get over there. Now, we got plans to make, heads to crack, bones to crunch.
Here, you just get away. You're not here for it. You just. You don't even start me here. You.
Are you through? Now
such a thing. They were ahead like this. Oh yeah, we need your help.
Here, you started this.
Studios the next day. Any more quarters? Here he goes. Yeah! It was awesome. This has to be all real, right, Steve? These can't be fake, these cars.
No, these are real. These are real. The ever-flowing river. Come with us now to a time before man, when the river flowed through a newborn world, and giants walked the earth. Welcome to Jurassic Park. And the mighty Triceratops.
Here, you see his butt.
Where armored dinosaurs can often be found among the geothermal formations of Stegosaurus springs. Heavy armor plating and spiked tails protect these herbivores from savage predators of their native period. Jurassic Park scientists provide our herbivores with plenty of vegetation from their native periods, ensuring long, healthy lives for these magnificent animals.
Little weasel.
Next up on our tour. Duck-billed dinosaurs such as Parasaurolophus.
This is Jurassic Park Animal Control. It looks like one of the Hadrosaurs has knocked your boat off course. You are entering the raptor containment area. Please, we'll grab your boat and stop grab the boat before they get too far.
That's up. You want my number or something? Big man. Hey, have some of that evil bird.
I'm tired. Nice. Hi there.
Just check your pass really quickly.
Sure. It's not a roller coaster. Right? Five? Thank you.
Don't be shy. I don't bite on a Tuesday. Hi guys, my name is Pat. How you guys doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Thank you for asking for those who care. You guys know why you're here? Wow, so you just walk into random warehouses and not know where you're going? Yeah. That's weird. That's not safe at all. Oh, hey, Mia's calling. Hold on, guys. Hey, Mia.
Hey, Pat. I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they just got here. Why don't you say hi?
Hey, everybody. I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother won another car for his collection.
Again?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Same.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room. Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has family.
It's true.
And the faces you see on these walls are our family.
That's not true. Where's my face?
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all together again. So, welcome to our family.
Welcome to the family, guys. Oh, Tej is calling. Hey, Tej, you're on the monitor with Mia. Say hey.
All right. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out, and roll out in style.
All right. I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye, Mia. I love you.
All right, Pat. Let's get these people on their way.
Awesome.
Send them over to the war room.
Awesome. Hey, real quick, what's the opposite of war?
Peace.
Ah, I love that guy.
Come on in, all the way in, guys. Those doors will be closing behind you. How are you guys doing? Good. Girl, thank you. First person to ask me how I am doing today. Oh, rock star, I love it. Well, guys, I hear you guys are going to party. Are you guys excited? Yeah, you know, I'd be excited if I was invited, but I wasn't. I'm a little salty about that, but it's okay. I get to stay here and work. Yay, work. So much fun. You know, I wish I was going with you guys. My boss, he's normally up here with me, and now he is on the TV screen. Great.
Jamie,
what's up?
The buses are here.
All right, let's get these people going. They're ready to have fun and party, and oh, let me get that for you.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, never mind.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI is about to raid your location.
Not the FBI.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
On Taco Tuesday?
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Which door? There's like 8 of them.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain?
Sounds kind of cute.
What's he got to do with this?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses.
We're working on it.
You need to start plugging out right now.
I don't know what that means.
And get that turbo truck ready.
Oh, I got it.
I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
He's on it.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team.
That's where you guys come in.
Spread the word.
Tell everyone you know.
But keep it in our family.
Just the person next to you.
And keep it quiet.
Actually, just stop talking, okay? Hey, it's Hobbs.
It's Hobbs.
I just said that.
Hobbs, my man.
Why am I even here?
What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej. No time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Nah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Right, what he said.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Civilians? I thought they were family.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones. We don't want Shaw tracking your locations.
Wait, aren't you using a cell phone?
Okay, Jamie, you heard the man.
We all did.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Like my anxiety.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
You got it, boss. I'll see you later. Alrighty, guys, go ahead and head on through those doors right over there. off the loading docks and onto your awesome, awesome party buses we have waiting for you up top. Goodbye, everybody. Have fun. What could go wrong, right?
Listen up, everybody. My man Hive wants to talk directly to y'all, so I'm patching him through now.
My name is Special Agent Luke Hobbs of the U.S. Diplomatic Security Service, and as of 16.9 seconds ago, I'm the man in charge. There's a high-value witness from the Federal Protection Program aboard your vehicle. An international crime syndicate led by Owen Shaw is honing in on this vehicle to take that witness out. Shaw's as ruthless as they come. He'll stop at nothing to eliminate his target. Every living soul on this vehicle is in serious danger. Other than that, enjoy the ride.
Hey guys, we're gonna keep you safe from the shop, but to keep you safe, we need your help. So please turn off your cell phones and put away your cameras. Because one flash or ringtone could give us away. And remember, got a problem? Ignore it together.
This is what we doing. This is the race day after party, and the where the other?
Roman Pierce, FBI, don't move. That's right, party's over.
You know how long I took to iron this shirt, man? I'm not.
You're under arrest right now.
Ladies, just back up a little bit. Guys, it's lightweight. First of all, I don't work for you.
Oh, really? Well, tell me, Roman, who do you work for?
We don't work for nobody. Cop, I suggest you clear out of here, otherwise we can't guarantee your safety.
Guarantee my safety? I'm the one holding the gun.
Yeah, but mine's a whole lot bigger than yours. Escort this novice out. Let's go, Cookie Puss.
Got an ugly suit on, man. It's cheap.
Somebody out there really pissed off Shaw. It's gonna get ugly fast.
Yeah, don't worry. Lucky for you, our whole family will protect you.
Are you kidding me, Roman? You didn't shut off your phone, bro?
I gotta call you back. I'm in the middle of it.
See what I'm talking about?
Call you back.
Man.
It was on vibrate.
Shaw traced us. Cops can't hold him forever. Letty, Roman, we're up. Driver, move that vehicle.
It's about to get real interesting. Mona Lisa's all warmed up right next door.
Okay, gang, no flash photography and no cell phones. And keep very quiet.
Which one of you is the witness? Speak now, or we'll all get fried.
This is our turn. family, the stronger it is. You guys do good out there. And you're welcome to join our crew anytime.
All right. Let's forget about all that mess. The party is here. The party is now. Time to act a fool.
Attention partygoers, please remain fully seated at all times.
That's cool.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you. Give a hug, please.
Hey, Yogi, what's our pirate sauce? Hydro bike and antimatter?
Nope. I'm a big old rubber band, boo-boo buddy.
Rat! Do-gooders on our tail! Yogi, no!
Come on now, little buddy.
Rat, Mucky, this is all you! Move it, dinosaur brain! Smelling it, Barney! Run for it! This should scare you off my tail!
Where are you, Yogi?
I just don't know it. Move it! Bad guy coming through! Surprise! You'll never catch Gaston Drat Motley Polar! No! Tommy!
joining in the ride. I'll see you on the outside. Hey, hey, hey!
Hello, I'm Steven Spielberg, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to the E.T. adventure. But I'm afraid we don't have much time, so I'm going to cut right to the chase. E.T. needs your help. Now, we've just received an urgent message from E.T.'s teacher, Botanicus, calling for E.T. to come home right away. You see, a big problem has developed 3 million light years away on E.T.'s home world, the Green Planet. E.T.'s friends are in danger because their planet is dying. Remember what E.T.'s friends look like, because it's going to be up to you to help E.T. find them once we get him home, and there's not a moment to lose, because only E.T.'s magic healing touch can save his friends and bring his planet back to health. E.T. must go home, and only you can help him. E.T. Trouble. That's right, E.T. So why don't you show these people how we're going to get you back to the Green Planet? You and E.T. will be making your 3 million light year journey on these bikes, but don't worry, you don't have to pedal. But you will need an interplanetary passport. So before you leave with E.T., tell your first name to one of our assistants, and they'll give you your pass. Oh, sounds like E.T.'s ready to go. So good luck, everyone. And remember, E.T.'s counting on you, and so am I. Oh, it's up to you to save his planet so that he may visit us again.
Bottom of the hill.
E.T., go to Tickly. Hurry.
Tickly. Ouch. Welcome home. You've returned here. Or die.
Welcome home.
Magdo.
You have saved our planet. Come, celebrate with us.
Robert.
Attention! Please remain seated, keeping your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
Welcome back to Earth, Rescuer. Watch your hands.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us here in the lagoon. What we're about to show you is how we set up and film some of the spectacular stunts that you see in the movies and on television. Now, what you're about to see is actually 3 scenes which would normally be filmed individually. However, tonight we're going to run them non-stop to give you a better idea of how this would actually look on the screen. And we'll start with what we call a dry run. Briefly, a dry run means running all 3 scenes without firing off any of the special effects, and none of the weapons will be fired off, but you'll see the boats basically run through the entire scenario. Now, immediately following, just as soon as the water calms down, we'll add all the elements and give you a show you'll never forget. Now, in this scenario, you need to look for a couple of these elements. First, there's the bad guy who's driving the custom-made 17-foot Wellcraft Scarab. Now, this boat was specially designed and built for the stunt that you are about to see. The other elements are the 21-foot Wellcraft Scarab police boats. Now, these boats are Wellcraft's stock 21-foot Scarabs with just some special safety equipment added on. Now, here's the story. The DEA is about to break up the largest drug ring in the southeast. As the scene opens, our drug runners have made it as far as the boathouse at the south end of the lagoon, there under the Texaco side. The bagman is about to pass over the product to his accomplice in the Black Scarab. Now, the bagman's on another element at this time, but you'll see him there at the beginning of the show. Now, as he passes the product, the DEA spots him and they tell him to freeze, as they're doing right now. At this time, the Scarab driver pulls away and a gunfight ensues. Now, as the Black Scarab heads north, the bagman, who's still on the boathouse, begins firing at the DEA. The agents return fire here, and you'll see the first set of special effects go off on the boathouse. And this time, the DEA begins their chase. Escape, forcing him to take a 180-degree turn and head back down the lagoon. Now he has 2 DEA agents in close pursuit. At about this point, the agents fire heavily on the black boat. You'll see an explosion in the engine compartment of the black boat. And he'll go into the boathouse as if out of control, and you'll see an enormous explosion. Now that's the end of scene 1. That brings us to scene 2. As you know, narcotics are transported in many different ways. In fast boats, airplanes, and even hidden aboard freighters like the one you see anchored out here in the center of our set. In this next scene, our drug runners, well, one of them is on board the trawler, and they have just dropped off the last of their contraband, and one of the men on board the ship has spotted the DEA. And the pilot house on the trawler begins to fire on the agents. And this time, Scarab 3, as he's already done, splits with their backup boat and makes an assault on the trawler, while Scarab 1 stays down in the end and continues to look for survivors of the boathouse explosion. As the Scarab makes its first pass, they return fire on the pilot house, and here at this time, as they do their gunfight, you'll see an exchange of gunfire, and the special effects will go off around the pilot house. As they circle back around, as he's doing now, out from the side of the boathouse comes the white boat, or the fish as we call it. Now this will be manned. This boat will be manned with 2 drug runners who are making their way back from their last drop. Once again, there's another man involved who's on another element at this time. They cross paths with Scarab 3, firing at the agents as they make a very close high-speed pass, which they will do much tighter in a minute. And they'll make their way to the trawler, and that's the end of scene 2. Now scene 3. At this point, the trawler is manned with 2 gunners, and the fish heads back to try to distract the agents while his partners get the trawler underway. What the fish driver will do is what we call threading the needle, as he's just done. In other words, driving the boat in between the 2 Scarabs at high speed while setting off an explosion. Now the DEA have their drug runners pinned down. They know they can't outrun them, so they make a few passes, forcing them men on board to take cover by firing on. As the Scarabs make their final pass, they make another crossover turn as they've just done here. They make one more crossover turn. Now as they make their final pass, they'll fire a small rocket into the stern of the trawler, which sets off an enormous explosion. And about this time, it's an explosion you'll never forget. And that's the end of the entire scenario. And at this point, you're hearing a cut.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're going to let the water calm down and make all safety checks of all equipment and special effects. Right now, our technical director is in radio contact with all the technicians that arm the major elements in the show, such as the boathouse and the trawler. Also, the stuntmen out there are making their own safety checks in their boats with any piece of equipment that they may use in this scenario. Meanwhile, I need to inform you of some safety precautions that you need to make. Now, first of all, if you or your children are sitting on the rocks in the lagoon area, you must evacuate this area now due to the special effects that you're about to see. Also, if you're on the water side of any railing or fence surrounding the lagoon, you must get on the other side. The effects that you were about to see could cause you to lose your balance during the show and may up under the water, and we don't want that to happen. So please, ladies and gentlemen, heed these warnings, and we appreciate your cooperation concerning these. Now also, we have what we call splash areas. And the first one is at the south end of the lagoon, by the Murder, She Wrote Mystery Theater building. At the center lamppost along the wall is a splash area. Also towards the center of the lagoon, where the wrought iron railing is located close to the water. Could you folks raise your hands? Yeah, some of you are doing so now. Now this is a very serious splash area, and you'll probably get wet. Okay, probably more of a chance here than any place else you will get wet. The other splash area is along the wall over by the International Foods Bazaar, by this red railing. Folks, if you'll raise your hands over there. Yes, right in that area. Now, this is a possible splash area. So all of you in these areas may want to consider your photo equipment, young children, or even yourselves. If you want to move, you have about 4 minutes to do so. At this time, we should be completed with most of our safety checks. We're going to turn it over to our technical director. How's it going?
Okay, Mr. Chanel, we're just a couple of minutes away. Got a few safety checks to run through. All units, you may lock and load your weapon. Lock and load. Fish driver, check 1, radio check. There's a fish, you're 10-2. 10-4, all units, let's get weapons checks, please. Stunt 2.
Thank you, Jim. Ladies and gentlemen, during these remaining 2 minutes, I just want you to know a little bit about these stuntmen and the equipment they use. Now, these men are professional stuntmen and have worked in many of the television series filmed here at Universal Studios, such as Superforce, Superboy, Swamp Thing. Also, they have credits in some of the major motion pictures that have been filmed here in the state of Florida. Now, the difference between their work in front of the camera and here in the lagoon is here we have an audience, and that's where you come in. Now, first I want to point out the bad guys. In the modified Wellcraft's Black Scarab jet boat with a white helmet down by the Texaco sign, he's a black guy. Now, the guy standing next to him, the bagman, he's also a bad guy. Also, there are 2 bad guys hiding in the seaplane, or in the white fish over by the boathouse. Now, whenever we see them out there, we want you to boo them. So right now, let's rehearse that boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, that's not big enough. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3. That's more like it. Now for the good guys. Now, down here in the center of the lagoon, in the 21-foot Wellcraft Police Scarab, he's turning his lights on right now. Now, he's one of our good guys. And back on the other side, behind the bridge, by the Back to the Future, we have two other good guys. So let's hear it for these good guys. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, yay! Woo! Come on, once again. There's thousands of you out here. Once more. 1, 2, 3. That's great. All right, I'm going to check it over with Jim, our technical director, and see how we're doing. Jim?
Yeah, 4, thank you. Bad guy, tag 1, radio check. This is bad guy, you can't see Jim. Okay, Paul, how's the water look? Water looking great. Okay, let's do it. 10-4, all units, we are 30 seconds and rolling. This is live fire, live pyro, and full speed. Good luck, everybody. David?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our stuntman has approved the water conditions, and we're ready to roll. Now, if we had cameras out here, this would be a multiple camera shot. And the AD, or the assistant director, would call all camera operators to cameras roll. They would come back with speed, letting us know that the film is running proper. And then the director would say, action.
Freeze, dirtbag. The DEA. Drop your weapons and hold your position.
again, your Universal Studios Florida stunt team. Let's hear it for the man in the fish here in the center of the lagoon. Also the bad guy up there on the trawler. Good job, gentlemen. And our principals, our DEA agents. Come on, let's hear it for them. Your Universal Studios Florida stunt team. Told you you'd get wet. Yeah, good job, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you very much for being out here on the lagoon with us. We appreciate you coming, and we hope to see you back here at Universal Studios again real soon. Thank you and good night.
Must be destroyed before it destroys us. Don't believe this cutesy pie video and their slick marketing. These corporate pigs aren't selling safety, they're selling death. They should all be taken out and barbecued.
Mom, the mission, remember? She's a little tense. Okay, attention everyone in this building. This is a warning for the human resistance. Cyberdyne is a menace. Skynet threatens the future of the human race. We're gonna stop it. You have 5 minutes to get out. Repeat, all civilians in this building have 5 minutes to get out. Roll tape. All right. Rolling. Now listen to me very carefully. Only days after its completion, the Skynet computer will turn against us, launching an all-out war against mankind. The battle will last over 30 years, with the fate of the human race at stake. How do I know this? How do I know it's in the future? Because the future paid me a visit.
Come with me if you want to live.
Skynet sent killers, cyborgs, terminators back through time to remove those who would oppose it. John and I were at the top of their hit list. But the Resistance sent a lone warrior, a protector for John. A Terminator programmed to defend human life.
Get down.
And despite my reservations about this particular model, he defended us to the very end, sacrificed himself to save the future. And then John and I were alone again. I thought we'd prevented Judgment Day, but it is starting all over. We gotta let go of it now. Skynet must never be completed. Get out of the building. You have been warned. You have 5 minutes before we go.
Making the future safer and friendlier for everyone. And you'll witness perhaps Cyberdyne's greatest breakthrough. An incredible new technology that will change your world today and tomorrow.
Do what you have to do. Double the security on the door. Just keep them out.
The future. It's happening today at Cyberdyne Systems. We are the future.
Wow. Wasn't that just super? Thank you. And let me take just a moment to apologize for that silly interruption. I promise you we've heard the last of them. Anyway, enough of that. On to the main event. In just a moment, the doors beneath me will open up towards you. Now, when you get inside... Cyberdyne Systems is proud to present the Cyberdyne Series 70 on Tournament Demonstration, or as we like to call them, the Terminators. Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at the most expensive fighting machines in the world today. Now, let's see just what they can do. Please put on your safety visors. The glasses to be seen outside. Observe.
Automatic targeting systems active. Laser designators active. Prepare to fire. Lock and load. Commence firing.
The Cyberdyne Series 70, ladies and gentlemen. But that's just the beginning.
This is not good. What's that? Time portal.
I said I'd be back. Come with me if you want to live.
Go with him. He's getting out. I'm out. Get out of here. Whoa, where are we?
The future. Final battle between humans and machines.
Great, I'd rate this rescue about a 2. Maybe a 1.
Hold on!
Crank it, he's gaining! Come on, he's gaining! Shoot him again! So what's the plan? You do have a plan, right?
Skynet.
That's Skynet?
Yep.
Can I ask why we're heading toward it?
You don't want to know.
Unfriendly skies! Go! He's gaining! Go left! Oh, no, go left! Left! No, go right! Sorry! Go right!
John, please stop helping.
He's right on us! Go!
I noticed.
Come on! Go! Hey, you don't have to worry about me. I'm fine.
This way.
Oh, that's close.
It's not over.
It's not. What's that?
Mini hunters, keep moving.
was my college roommate. Get the satchel charges.
Satchel charges?
Excellent. Don't do that.
So now what?
Now we get Skynet.
I was afraid you were gonna say that.
Let's bust the roof.
Right behind you. Where are we?
Home.
Cozy. So this is where you were built, huh?
Affirmative. No human has ever seen this place.
I'm honored.
We are approaching the final level. Skynet's central core. That's our target. The CPU.
All right, Skynet's brain pan. Let's do some damage. Smile. You're on camera.
First we use the charges to take out the CPU. Use the time probe generator. Get back home.
So what kind of response systems do they have down here?
There's only one. But it's a good one. Score to Team 1 million. Move! Get out of sight! Let's go. We don't have much time. Up.
This is not good. This is definitely not good.
It's ready to go, John. Now.
No.
20 seconds. Go. I'll be back. Now go. Run.
So, the battle continues. And once again, I find I owe my son's life to the heroic actions of the machine, a Terminator.
He's far from here.
Chopper's crashed on the bridge! Yes, we're moving. Don't worry, folks. Everything is gonna be fine. Yeah, just fine. Roosevelt Station is only a couple of minutes at the most. Hold on, what is that noise? Where is that light coming from? Is it another chopper? Turn your light out. Chopper, turn it out. We can't see. I said turn it out! Oh no, this guy's off!
Just moments ago, where a tram load of passengers narrowly escaped disaster at the hands of King Kong. As the tram traveled high over the East River, the mighty Kong attacked, causing it to fall and nearly plummet into the water below. At the last moment, the tram operator regained control, leading the stunned passengers to safety. This reporter salutes the bravery and courage of everyone on board the tram as they arrive safely at their destination.
This has been a WWOR special report.
How about that? Looks like we're heroes. Now please watch out.
I am stuck in automatic! Everybody hold on and calm. That was good. He's heading towards the bridge. He's broken his steam pipe. I can't see a thing. Oh no, there he is. It's Kong. We got a tram down here. I repeat, there is a tram in imminent danger. Hey, Chopper, he's right in front of us. Hope that pilot knows what he's doing. Over 100 feet up. If we fall from here, we're done for. No, don't shoot. I repeat, do not shoot. What are you doing? We're too close. Really hold on to hit the ground. Chopper's crashed the bridge. We lost power. Where's that emergency kit? Yes, we're moving. Don't worry, folks. Everything's going to be fine. Just fine. Roosevelt Island is just around the corner. We'll be there in a couple of minutes at the most. Hold on. What's that noise? Where's that light coming from? Is that on the chopper? Chopper, turn your light out. Turn it out. We can't see. I said, turn it out. Oh no, he's cut us off. is up. Here we are.
This is a WWOR special report.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at footage taken near the Queensboro Bridge just moments ago, where a tram load of passengers narrowly escaped disaster at the hands of King Kong. As the tram traveled high over the East River, the mighty Kong attacked, causing it to fall and nearly plummet into the water below. At the last moment, the tram operator regained control, leading the stunned passengers to safety. This reporter salutes the bravery and courage of everyone on board the tram as they arrive safely at their destination.
Good job over there, Hercules. Nah, looks like a little Hercules. What's that? All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome aboard Captain Jake's Amity Boat Tours. It is the best! All right, well, we ought to be. We're the only scenic cruise on the island. My name's Ben. I'll be your skipper today as we'll be visiting those actual spots from back in 1974. That bad old shark jaws devoured those four innocent islanders. Now, for our first item of interest located right over there on Forsyth, it's the home of Chief of Police Martin Brody. Yeah, Chief Brody really enveloped that shark and he became a legend in his own time. Roy Scheider played him in the movie they made him on a little fish episode. I'm going to be also on the film Jaws. Well, lucky you guys got it. Yes. Oh. Amity 6 to base. Did you copy that transmission? It sounded like Gordon on Amity 3. Over base? It's probably nothing, just one of our boats having a little bit of trouble. We'll just go ahead and continue on with the tour as normal. I'm sure it's no big deal. This kind of stuff happens. I can't believe this. What happened? Amity 6 to base. Amity 3 is singing out by the lighthouse in. And I don't see any survivors. I don't know what could have done this except a shark.
Amity 6,
Shark, the biggest one I've ever... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He went under the boat base. What should I do?
stay calm. Try the grenade launcher.
Missed again. We gotta get out of here. This is Amity 6. Phil Brody will wait in the boathouse until he gets here. And tell him to hurry. Let's see. Where can we tie down? Hello? Is anybody out there? Did you hear something back there? I thought it may have heard. We gotta get out of here. Oh no. The boat will drop in the gear. Come on, man. This isn't funny. Get into gear. Get into gear. Come on. I got it. Hang on. But he's still somewhere in the area.
I'm on my way. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
10 minutes? We're going to be shark bait in 10 minutes. Where is he? I can't find him. Where is he? Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is bad. Whoa. This is really bad. We got to go for it. Hang on. So it looks like we're going to make it. What we're going to do is get off at this old fishing dock, unload one road at a time. Please be careful this time. Oh no, look! Hang on! makeup. Well, that would be it for Captain Jake and all the other business in town, so keep it to yourselves. After all, we got him, didn't we? Hey. All right, on behalf...
Now arriving, Embarcadero Station. Depart here from Montgomery Street, Civic Center, Balboa Park, and Fisherman's Wharf.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just experienced a slight tremor. There is no danger, please.
Survived an 8.3 earthquake. Now, please remain seated as your train returns to the station. Have a great day. Bye-bye, guys.
Security. Give me a break. There's no way Doc Brown's gonna stop me now. Excuse me. I gotta finish my repair work. Even though we have a little security problem on our hands, we must prepare you for temporal displacement. That's time travel to you. Now, it's crucial that I spend a little time going over the basics of time travel. Perhaps this demonstration will suffice. Figuring out the space-time continuum is tricky business, believe me, I know. And that's why I developed this, my ultimate scientific achievement. The new 8-passenger DeLorean time vehicle. It's faster, more energy efficient, and it's a convertible. I figured if you know what the weather's going to be like in the future, why not just time travel to the sunny days? Whether it's an intergenerational carpool or a quadruple date through time, this baby's got it. But it's only for those who take time travel very seriously. And that means you. But remember, this is all top secret. With Tanner on the loose, we can't afford to take any chances.
Here it is.
Have a nice trip. See you next winter. Idiot! See you next fall!
I assure you, this is hardly business as usual here at the Institute.
Okay, next row, please.
Cameo.
Down this car. Step all the way in.
So the next one.
No, it really is. The best car of the house. I always like to tell people that. Car 6, because it is the rockiest, shakiest car we have. And it also has the best light. When those double doors open, all the way in. Get your cards to the gate or the front.
Here, time travel volunteers, I can give you your pre-flight briefing. There's a lot you'll need to know if you're to successfully cross the space-time continuum. We'll have to hurry, though. With Biff still on the loose, anything could happen.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Brown?
Biff, how in blazes did you get in here?
Why don't you ask these bozos?
Doc, one of our time travel teams was conducting an experiment back in 1955.
He must have stowed away. Hey, I'm not one to pass up a free ride.
Tanner, you shouldn't be here, the president! We gotta get you back to 1955, or we could create a major paradox!
Oh, don't worry, Doc. I'll go back. And in style. But first, I'm gonna take a little joyride.
No! Biff!
Love to stay and chat, Doc. I just ain't got the time. What am I saying? I got all the time I want.
Unlock these gates, Tanner!
Hasta la bye-bye.
He's got the DeLorean. This is terrible. He's going to alter time. History as we know it will be completely obliterated. If he's not stopped, we can... Wait a second. Why did I think of this before? My newest invention, the 8-passenger DeLorean time vehicle. That's it. I'll just hop in it. Great Scott, what am I thinking? I'm trapped like a rat in my own office. There's no way I can get to the time machine. Hold on a minute. I can get to it, but my time travel volunteers, you and you and you, you're my only hope. The 8-passenger DeLorean is just beyond that door where you're standing. I can pilot by remote control from here, but I'm going to need you to help me navigate. You've got to catch Biff. The fate of the entire universe rests in your hands. Now try and relax while we go over a few vital safety instructions.
Here are a few safety tips you should know before taking off.
Watch your head as you step into the time travel vehicle. Once in, slide to the furthest seat. Adults, watch your head as the ceiling slopes down in the back. Remain seated. The safety restraint will be activated by one of Doc Brown's assistants. Keep your arms and legs away from the door. Take extra care that cameras and other personal belongings do not interfere with the safety restraint. No photography is permitted during the ride. And please, no smoking, eating, or drinking while inside the time vehicle.
We ask that you follow these simple safety tips during your journey across the space-time continuum. Enjoy your flight.
I almost forgot. In order to successfully bring Biff back to our time period, it is necessary to accelerate up to 88 miles per hour and bump him. That's right, bump him. The impact of two traveling time vehicles will create a time vortex, sucking both vehicles and time travelers back to their original point of departure. There's no telling where or when Biff may be leading us, so be prepared for anything. Good luck, time travelers. But no matter, we're on a mission of universal proportions.
Doc, Biff has passed through the space-time continuum, but we've got no way of knowing where he is.
You mean when he is? And we do have a way of knowing when he is. The 8-passenger time vehicle is equipped with a sub-ether time tracking scanner which will allow us to track Biff to his precise location at the precise moment in whatever time period. Don't forget, when you see Biff in the DeLorean, accelerate to 88 miles per hour and bump him. It's accelerating now to 55 miles per hour. 65, 75, 85, 2015. This Biff, it's gonna blow. Oh, Dr. Brown. What do you think? Gotta get some gas, Doc. Going down. Going up. Going down. Going up. Great Scott. It's in the house, right? Watch for traffic, Doc! I think you got him. Looks like we're headed a million years back in time. That's still valley below us in the ice.
Oh, this is nice.
Back again? Come on in. Kaboom! Butthead. See you later. Take care. Lost. The engine's dead. Uh-oh. Everybody lean back. Holding right. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Come on, baby. Start. I'm going back. Hang in there, all. Toward that volcano. Go, buttheads. Hey, you guys don't know when to give up, do you? Prepare yourselves, people. I suspect that the primeval hill valley that we're about to enter could be a pretty rough place.
Hello? Anybody home?
Ow!
Break this train!
You're sick of
Calm down, big girl. Calm down. Easy, girl. Easy. Hey, I'm hit.
I know this. What is bleeding? What's strong? You've been swallowed.
Doc, hey! Hey! Please, Doc, help me! Hey! Please! It's a lava fall, Doc! Help me!
Come on, babe. Come on. Breathe up here. The impact between the two vehicles should send us straight back to the Institute.
Thanks, Doc Brown. You saved my life! Boneyard! Get your feet on
Not only did you catch Biff and save the universe, but you proved that my latest invention is a success. Go forth, time travelers, and remember the future is what you make it.
Please lift left bar and exit.
Hurry up, get out! Will you meet yourself coming in?
Should I walk around that way?
I'm going to be in your television sets. Hi, how you guys doing today? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. I'm going to welcome you all to the Ghostbusters show. I'm Elizabeth. This $30 million Columbia picture is the most successful comedy of all time. It was produced and directed by Ivan Reitman and starred Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, Harold Ramis, and Ernie Hudson. Ghostbusters was an action comedy based upon supernatural happenings in the heart of New York, introduced startling special effects. The script follows 4 intrepid entrepreneurs as they embark on the business of hunting and exterminating ghosts. Okay, I want to hear you loud and clear. Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters, you got it. Production designer John DeFore was called upon to create this magnificent New York skyscraper rooftop, which served as a central battleground in the Ghostbusters struggle against the spirit world. Our Universal artists have faithfully reproduced the famous Columbia picture set right here in Florida. The only thing missing, yes, are the ghosts. Actually, I'm not so sorry to hear that, because it is impossible to recreate those spectacular optical ghost effects that you saw in the movie. We are going to instead show you some simplified mechanical effects which hope to bring the movie to life. Like this one right here. Oh, scary, huh? On this rooftop, a dangerous battle was fought with the ancient demigod known as Gozer. That was weird. As I was saying, as the demigod came to life, the sky filled with clouds and ectoplasmic energy bathed the rooftop, and these powerful devil dogs came to life. Then those giant doors opened, releasing into our world the demigod Gozer. The Ghostbusters first became aware of the problem when they discovered massive amounts of psychokinetic energy in New York. Spengler explains the seriousness of this, holding up a Twinkie. Scooby snap. He stated that if this Twinkie represented the normal amount of psychokinetic energy in New York, then the current level of the city's energy would be a Twinkie weighing 600 pounds. Talk about a sugar rush, that would be. Hey, where'd my Twinkie go? Huh? Excuse me, oh boy, I lost my Twinkie, see now I'm forgetting my lines here. Hey, you little! Did you see that green slimy thing that just flew by here? That's impossible. There's no such thing as ghosts. I tell you, not my day. In the film, the Ghostbusters had no idea what form the Gozer would take upon its return to Earth. No, I never noticed these sound effects before. Okay, folks, I have no idea what's going on here. I gotta call my supervisor. I need you to just, if you could stay calm, and then, stay seated. I'll say, who dares disturb me? Who dares violate? Get out! There's no such thing as ghosts. There's no such thing as ghosts.
checks. But remember, never cross the street. Why? Because it would be bad, Penguin. It could destroy the girl and us. Now spread out. You got it, man. Scatter.
Look out!
Watch on this. I've just been slimed. You slimed me. That's not funny. Winston, look out! Whoa! I think that's the last of us. We did it! All right!
Thank goodness you all arrived. I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
Well, why don't you and I talk about it? My house at 8:30.
Did you see that? We neutralized them into molecular non-entities.
It was easier than I thought it would be. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip. Is someone's stomach growling?
No, I don't think that's it. I'll deal with this. Listen, you. These guys, they ain't afraid of you. So why don't you just head out of here, huh? Miscreant. None can stand before Gozer. That's not how it works.
I hate it when that happens. Hey, man. Activate proton pumps. Full screen. Raise me. That's it. This chick is toast. Nimble, isn't she?
All right, no fooling around this time. Right.
Full power! Wait, hold your fire! We don't want to demolecularize the girl! What's it talking about? Choose and perish? It's saying, since we're about to be sacrificed in a manner which will, no doubt, rip our ligaments to shreds and leave no body parts behind, then we are to choose the form Gozer will take to finish us off. What if we don't choose anything? Good idea. Without a choice, Gozer can't complete the ceremony. Don't think of anything. Clear your minds. Clear. 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 Extremely clear. What's that?
You have made your choice. Prepare to eat your food.
Choice? Food? What choice? Food show? Food? Food? What did you think of it?
I couldn't help it. It just popped into my head.
What, Ray? What?
Something I've always requested as a child. Something that would have never possibly hurt anyone.
It's the same motherfuckers on the land!
What's gonna happen now?
We're gonna be killed by a 100-foot marshmallow! Roasted! Hot! They don't pay me enough for this! Okay, let's cross the street! Hurry! Wait! Excuse me! You said crossing the streets was bad! It could kill the girl and us! Either way, we're history! Good point! Let's show this sailor how we play downtown! We did it! Okay!
We did it!
Hey, look! It's the girl! You're right!
Thanks, Doc, for saving my life.
This is good costume. Tell your boss the check can be made out too. Ghostbusters! There's something strange in the neighborhood. We gotta go. Ghostbusters! There's something weird and don't look good. Everybody, we gotta go. Ghostbusters!
Hey, I want to thank you all for joining us this afternoon. One morning. You see any ghosts out there? I want to know, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! You got it. Bye-bye. Have an excellent day.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at the Ghostbusters Show. We hope you enjoyed it.
What can I say? We're on patrol.
Thank you for surviving Twister.
Finale of the film. We have a whole warehouse. Fire.
There was a fire in the center office. Burned up everything in the room until it ran out of oxygen. Though it may look quiet now, but that is its deception. We're hiding inside of unburned natural gases, waiting for a breath of fresh air.
everyone.
Yeah!
Thank you. My name is Denise, and on behalf of Kodak and Universal Studios.
Flash photography during the performance. No flash photography, please. Thank you.
I can't. You checked with the bank, no? They never laid eyes on her, no? You still trust him? Hot creeper. She sat there while I dumped it out. Hardly even looked at it. Planning and even flirting with me.
Gee, sorry I didn't hear you in all this rain. You look cold and hungry. About to come in for a bite to eat?
No, I tell you, they'll not be feeding their ugly appetites with my food or my son.
Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho. The story of a young man and his mother. One of them being not quite, well, you know. Hi, I'm Anthony Perkins. As you may recall, I played the role of Norman Bates in what became the most famous of all of Hitchcock's films. Hitch was a master storyteller. He loved to make movies that would keep an audience in his total control. He would lead them down a path of expectations, only to suddenly send them off in an entirely new direction. This was known as the plot twist, and Psycho was its premier example. Now combine this with the photography, the editing, the soundtrack, and all the other technical elements. The final result was just as Hitchcock planned, to hear the audience scream. Now, for example, if Mr. Hitchcock had Janet come across this lonely place in broad daylight, it would have been one thing. But of course, he made it night. And naturally, the night was rather foggy and windy. And of course, there was that rain. And let's add a little light. The perfect, dark, foreboding night. And so, with this mood set, Janet arrives. Janet decides to get some of that road dirt off and take a shower. That was Janet's big mistake. You see, Psycho grew out of Hitchcock's TV series, which featured the twist ending. In Psycho, the twist was that Norman and his mother were actually the same person. But why tell you about it when we can show you? I believe our director and cameraman are ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, here it comes. The shower scene.
Well, good evening. My name is Dean. I'm going to be your director. Thank you. Yeah. Way over there is Art Man over there is running our live on-stage camera. This is Skip. He's going to be our grip here. Now, it's going to be our job to recreate how Mr. Hitchcock turned the shower scene here into a classic work of art studied by film students all around the world. All right, Skip, you want to get the walls for me?
You got a big guy.
Thank you. Now, wild walls are walls that move. You see Hitchcock often in shot scenes where parts of the set would have to move to allow that camera to track to it. Now then, we can't have a crime scene without a victim. See, in the film Psycho, Hitchcock used a double for Janet Leigh. Many of the shots, a professional model, so that they were pleased to have with us a model. Sorry, an actress. That's prude. Here.
Of course.
Can you get the scene right this time? Good luck.
What's to get right? All I do is take an ice-cold shower with hundreds of people watching, thinking Janet Leigh looked better. Am I right? Yeah, well, fine. I'm dying to
Now
do
listen,
this.
come on. All right, fine, die you shall. Actresses. Speaking of actresses, well, actually, probably better to say actors. Our scene wouldn't be complete without its real star. That's Mother. So, straight from our very own audience, I'm pleased to present our guest star, Mother. Now, tell all these folks your name and tell them where you're from.
My name's John. I'm from Pittsburgh.
John. Pittsburgh, huh? That explains the dressing, doesn't it? You ready in the shower? Yeah. That's good. John, follow me, sir. Listen, when I see action, I want you to take this razor-sharp knife here, okay? There you go. Pop the door open. Walk inside, find marks on the floor, pull the shower curtain back. That's so hard here on the camera. Then you stab away, okay? Good. Don't worry about her, because she's expendable. That's like... Now, look, that was a joke.
Oh, is that what that was? Well, it wasn't funny, in fact.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
Zap. Right in the face. I feel like such an idiot.
2 times in a row. What a bummer. Oh, bad.
Turn the water on. Yeah, thanks. Keep that for me.
Oh, it's cold.
That's a shame, isn't it? Right here for me. Give me a POV of mom's road, would you?
Yeah, you got it, boss. POV, folks, that means point of view.
You don't care.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're rolling.
Okay, action, John. Watch out for your dresser. Walk inside. Pull the wall walls back. Okay, John, find marks on the floor, sir. Pull the shower curtain back, and go ahead. Stay out of here.
Hold it. Cut. Excuse me a minute. Maybe I can explain what went wrong here. You see, Psycho was based on a real murder case. Years later, they made a much more graphic film based on the same case. It was called the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But Hitchcock felt the violence of the crime was just too horrible. So his first artistic decision was to shoot it in black and white to lessen the gore of the shower scene. Next, he had to decide what to do with the knife. Even in black and white, hacking someone up with one of these is not a pretty picture. So he decided to use the camera instead of the knife. He shot this 3-minute sequence with 78 separate camera angles. Then Hitch edited the shots in rapid sequence so that he was able to create the violence of a vicious attack without the knife ever once piercing the skin. By the way, there's one thing I would like to clear up. I didn't do it. Honest, I was in New York rehearsing a play. They used a stand-in to play Mom in the shower scene. In fact, they had to blacken her face so the camera didn't pick up her features. But anyway, let's show you a taste of what great filmmaking is all about.
All righty, very good, Mr. Perkins. Okay, let's go try the scene just one more time. This time, let's do it Hitchcock. All right, John, so blackening your face, sir. We're gonna silhouette you with this veil here, okay? Just like that. All right, find the camera, Mrs. Linda, please. And rotate the set for me. I want to see it from Jan's point of view, okay? All right, take those wall walls for me. All right. Now, what we are going to show you are 9 shots from the shower scene. Once again, from your 3 overhead screens here. Now, some of the shots are coming from our cameras right here, while others are coming from our handheld unit operated by Art. Now, 3 of the shots up there have previously been recorded, so I'll see if folks go ahead and figure out which ones they are. Okay, look, camera. Camera.
We're rolling. Excuse me.
Playback. Action. Shot 1. Shot 2. Shot 3. Okay, give me shot 4. Okay, Mom, get ready. Shot 5. Get good, man. Shot 6. Shot 7. Shot 8. And freeze, Mom, freeze. Shot 9. And cut. Oh, that's beautiful. Give him a hand, folks. He did a good job. All right. Beautiful. John, that's wonderful. Trish, absolutely beautiful. Oh, do me a favor. Would you go check in and see if you guys are right?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, don't worry, Mom. It took Sir Alfred 7 full days with a 40-person crew to shoot this one scene. And there's no way we could reveal all the master's secrets in the time we have. Maybe the best thing we could do is just play Hitchcock's scene exactly as he shot it. Ready? Here it is, in its entirety. Alfred Hitchcock's most powerful scene. The scene that drove thousands to sponge baths.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hitchcock, and thank you.
No, boy, you're the problem. I told you not to tell our secrets.
Oh, that's crazy. Come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, how about the Giants, huh? Yeah. Whoa. Oh, you know, good thing it's a rubber knife. Oh, that's not rubber. I'm out of here. Okay, come on. Unlock the door. Unlock the door. I'm safe in here.
There you have it, the twist ending. And thank you so much for being with us today to discover the genius of Alfred Hitchcock. Beyond those doors lie more of Alfred Hitchcock's secrets and some special effects that you can photograph yourselves. But remember, watch out for the twist.
Well, on behalf of Kodak and Universal, we'd like to thank John here and all of you for taking part in our psychodrome. Thanks. Hey, have a good day.
Ladies, no extra body was in sight, so the director filled the space. It was his first cameo, and the picture was Hitchcock's first hit. The cameo appearance then became a superstition with him. He put one in virtually every film he made. And then the cameos grew from being a superstition to becoming a delicious private joke between the director and the audience. They wondered how Hitch would do it every time. When he announced he was making Lifeboat, with all the action taking place on a small boat in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, everybody wondered how Hitch could possibly make his cameo appearance there.
Sitting here about some people that were adrift on a lifeboat for 80 days.
In 1955, the popularity of the cameos gave Universal Chief Executive Lou Wasserman an idea. We ought to put Hitch on television, he thought. And so they did. Enter Alfred Hitchcock Presents, the half-hour mystery show that America would never forget. The stories always end with a twist, or as Hitchcock liked to say, it has to end with a snapper, like The Glass Eye, where a woman falls in love with a handsome ventriloquist and is surprised to discover what is real and what is not.
You are Max Cody.
Or Specialty of the House, where Robert Morley plays a character by the name of Mr. Laffer. Insistent that he be served the specialty of the house at a secret and very exclusive eating club, he soon discovers that he himself is about to become the specialty of the house. Hitchcock's favorite show was Lamb to the Slaughter.
And husband the same way. Unfortunately, he was the forgetful type and had forgotten to plug in the freezer. The meat was as soft as jelly.
Actors loved working on the show because of the excellent scripts. And many of those players went on to some pretty impressive careers.
You rotten steam.
Robert Redford, William Shatner, Charlie Bronson, Joanne Woodward, Robert Duvall.
How did you sleep?
I'll take a look. There should be something interesting in all those windows. Everyday life is its slaughter. Of course, you might see something a little bit unusual, like maybe
Bruno offers to kill guys unfaithful wives.
something suspicious. See if you can spot it.
Kill Bruno so he didn't go to the farm. Psychopathic Bruno does the dirty deed. Now, why is the person murdered the father?
But I must talk to you about your son.
All right, time's up. Did you spot the murder? No. Because if you didn't,
Yes, when he does it, Bruno frames guy and tries to murder him on the merry-go-round. Now, how does Hitchcock manage to turn the merry-go-round itself into a murder weapon? As Hitch often did, he brings in the police.
Boss, my tram, it's not stopping. You can't stop. Get out of there. He's heading your way. Boss, Kong is right around the corner. Got a power pole. Get out of there. Watch out, Kong's got a power line. Watch out. Kong is retreating towards the bridge. He's heading towards the bridge. Watch out, Kong's broken a steam pipe. Everybody look for the bridge up ahead, it's Kong! We've got a full tram here. I repeat, a full tram. We're not gonna make it. Hold on! Operator just got my desk now. Call our house services. We need a medic up here on the bridge. This floor base, the Delta crew seems to be okay, but this bridge creaked up. That's the
This is a WWOR special report.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at footage taken near the Queensboro Bridge just moments ago, where a tramload of passengers narrowly escaped disaster at the hands of King Kong. As the tram traveled high over the East River, the mighty Kong attacked, causing it to fall and nearly plummet into the water below. At the last moment, the tram operator regained control, leading the stunned passengers to safety. This reporter salutes the bravery and courage of everyone on board the tram as they arrive safely at their destination.
This has been a WWOR.
All right, congratulations. Give yourselves a hand.
space. You're cleared for departure, Amity 6. Have a good trip.
10-4. Well, it looks like it's time to start our voyage, so wave goodbye to all those heavy landlubbers. See ya, and we are off. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome aboard Captain Jake's Liberty Boat Tours. It is the best, that's right. And it's also the only scenic cruise on the island. My name's Lamar, and I'm going to be your skipper today. As we visited on the Axel Sponsor back in 1974. Bad old shark jaws just devoured all those innocent islanders. Now there on your port side is our very own chief of police, Mark Brody. Well, you know, Brody really did blow up that shark, and well, he became a legend in his own time. Roy Scheider played him in the movie they made of our little shark episode.
Hey, Dave. Something's out there. I don't know what. Use it. Help! Help! It's going to
Pretty 6 to base. Do you copy that transmission?
10-4, we copied. He can't be too far away. He was headed back in. We're picking up his distress signal now. Keep an eye out for him. I'll call Chief Brody. Base clear.
10-4. All right, folks, it's like one of the boats ran into a little trouble. Don't you think? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Amity 6 to base. Amity 3 sinking out by the lighthouse, and I don't see a single survivor. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be really honest here. I don't know what could have done this.
Amity 6.
This is just a terrible situation. Oh my gosh, a shark! And it's headed with the boat! Base! What do we do?
Stay calm. Try the grenade launcher. Over.
Wait, you mean these things are actually loaded? Missed again! This is Amity 6. Tell Chief Brody we're gonna wait in the boathouse until he gets here, okay? Let's see. Where can we tie up? Hello? Is anybody here? What was that? That's him! We gotta go! Oh no! Still dropping it again! Oh, come on! This isn't funny! Come on, please! I got it! No way, we're getting out of here, everybody. Look out!
Amity 6, this is Chief Brody. I'm on my way. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
10 minutes? We'll all be shark bait in 10 minutes. But where is he? I don't see him! Oh no! Oh, this is bad! Oh no! Hey! All right. We're gonna go for it! Yeah! All right. It looks like we made it. Everybody, please, just hang on. All right, we're gonna try to get off over there on that old fishing dock. We're gonna unload one boat at a time, and please, if anything, watch out for that high voltage barge. Please, just stay in your seats. Keep your arms inside the boat. Oh no! Look! Now that is disgusting. We really roasted him, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Whoa. Yeah, there he is again.
Amity 6, what was that? Where the heck are you? This is Brody. Are you all right?
Base Chief, this is Amity 6. Call off those Marines, because we're coming home! Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank all of you for your incredible bravery out there today. But you know, we probably don't need to tell too many people about what happened. I mean, if order this little fish episode with a leak out, that would be it for Captain Jake. And probably all the businesses around here, so keep it to yourselves, all right?
E.T., as you know, was marooned here on Earth 3 million light years from home. And now he needs your help. You see, a big problem has developed on E.T.'s home world, the Green Planet. E.T.'s friends are sick. His entire planet is in trouble. Only E.T.'s magic healing touch can bring his friends back to health and save his world. So, E.T.'s teacher, Botanicus, delivered a message from the Green Planet. E.T., come home. Home. Oh, E.T. Trouble. Yeah, E.T. must go home, and only you can help him. These bikes will transport you and E.T. safely back to the Green Planet. Almost forgot. To get to the Green Planet, you're going to need this interplanetary passport. Now, before you leave with E.T., tell your first name to one of our assistants, and I'll give you your pass. Ready. Yep, ready. Good luck, everyone.
This demonstration will suffice. Figuring out the space-time continuum is tricky business, believe me, I know. And that's why I developed this, my ultimate scientific achievement. The new 8-passenger DeLorean time vehicle. It's faster, more energy efficient, and it's a converter. I figured if you know what the weather's going to be like in the future, why not just time travel to the sunny days? Whether it's an intergenerational carpool or a quadruple gate through time, this bay's got it. But it's only for those who take time travel very seriously. And that means you. But remember, this is all top secret. With Tanner on the loose, we can't afford to take any chances. Wait, Stunt. See what I mean? Have a nice trip. See you next winter. Oh, you idiots! See you next fall! I assure you, this is hardly business as usual here at the Institute. I mean, a fluke. Our security system is virtually impenetrable. It'll take a lot more than a hoverboarding hood to pull the plug on this operation. Darn.
We are currently experiencing a systems failure in our security network. Time travel volunteers, please stand by. Dr. Brown will be with you in just a moment, and we will begin preparation for our journey one day into the future. The new 8-passenger DeLorean is currently running its pre-time travel systems checks, so please stand by.
Just a letter from this girlfriend.
Yeah.
Now, please stand by for an important message from the Institute's Chief Inventive Officer, Dr. Emmett Brown.
Now that you're here, time travel volunteers, I can give you your pre-flight briefing. There's a lot you'll need to know if you're to successfully cross the space-time continuum. We'll have to hurry, though. The biff's still on the loose. Anything could happen.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Brown?
Biff, how in blazes did you get in here?
Why don't you ask these bozos?
Doc, one of our time travel teams was conducting an experiment back in 1955.
He must have stowed away! Hey, I'm not one to pass up a free ride!
Cannon! You shouldn't be here, the president! We gotta get you back to 1955, or we can create a major paradox!
Oh, don't worry, Doc. I'll go back. And in style. But first, I'm gonna take a little joyride.
No! Biff!
Love to stay and chat, Doc. I just ain't got the time. What am I saying? I got all the time I want.
Unlock these gates, Cannon!
Hasta la bye-bye!
He's got the door.
for all the time. History as we know it will be completely obliterated, and he's not stopping. Wait a second. Why did I think of this before? My newest invention, the 8-passenger DeLorean time vehicle. That's it. Just how did it? Great Scott, what am I thinking? I'm trapped like a rat in my own office. There's no way I can get to the time machine. Hold on a minute. I can get to it. But my time travel volunteers, you and you and you, you're my only hope. The 8-passenger DeLorean is just beyond that door where you're standing. I can pilot my remote control from here, but I'm gonna need you to help me navigate. You've got to catch Biff. The fate of the entire universe rests in your hands. Now try and relax while we go over a few vital safety instructions.
Here are a few safety tips you should know before taking off.
Watch your head as you step into the time travel vehicle. Once in, slide to the furthest safely. Adults, watch your head as the ceiling slopes down in the back. Remain seated. The safety restraint will be activated by one of Doc Brown's assistants. Keep your arms and legs away from the door. Take extra care that cameras and other personal belongings do not interfere with the safety restraint. No photography is permitted during the ride. And please, no smoking, eating, or drinking while inside the time vehicle.
We ask that you follow these simple safety tips during your journey across the space-time continuum. Enjoy your flight.
I almost forgot. In order to successfully bring Biff back to our time period, it is necessary to accelerate up to 88 miles per hour and bump him. That's right, bump him. The impact of two traveling time vehicles will create a time vortex, sucking both vehicles and time travelers back to their original point of departure. There's no telling where or when Biff may be leading us, so be prepared for anything. Good luck, time travelers.
Biff has passed through the space-time continuum, but we've got no way of knowing where he is.
You mean when he is? And we do have a way of knowing when he is. The 8-passenger time vehicle is equipped with a sub-ether time tracking scanner which will allow us to track Biff to his precise location at the precise moment in whatever time period he may have traveled to.
Doc, all pre-launch system checks are complete.
That's our cue. Hang on to your hats. When you see Biff in the DeLorean, accelerate to 88 miles per hour and bump him. Accelerating now as it's 5 miles per hour. 1,000,000 years back in time. Too many below us in the ice age. Back again? Come on in. Go ahead. Wait.
yourselves, people. I suspect that the primeval hill valley of the mountain could be a pretty rough place. Hello? Anybody home? It's not a dinosaur. Hello? It's a dinosaur. A second! Come on, big fella. Come on, easy, boy. Hey, I'm ready. I know this. What is time travelers, and remember, the future is what you make it.
I'm Steven Spielberg, and I'd like to welcome you to the E.T. adventure. Now today, we're going to cast you as actors in some scenes inspired by my film E.T. And as your director, I'd like to tell you a little bit about our story and your role in it. So if we could roll the film, please. As our story begins, E.T.'s been marooned on planet Earth, lost and alone 3 million light years from home. But back on E.T.'s homeworld, the green planet, there's even bigger trouble. The whole place is ailing. So, E.T.'s teacher, Botanicus, sends a message from the green planet back to Earth. E.T., come home. We need your magic and healing touch to bring your friends back to health. Okay, now your role in the story is to hop on a dirt bike or one of E.T.'s spaceships and take E.T. home.
Steven.
Oh, hi, E.T. Yeah, I almost forgot, thanks. This is what we call a closed set, so you'll need this special pass to enter. After you exit the doors to your right, please give your first name to one of the stagehands, and he'll give you a pass.
Ready.
I know, it's about time for you to be on the set. But any final direction for your co-stars, E.T.?
Be good, actors.
Check it out.
Our planet is dying.
Your frantic mot life force is fading.
Ouch. Welcome home. You returned to us.
Welcome home. You are
Hello?
How you doing?
Welcome back.
You had a good time?
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, skip, bro.
We've got some unauthorized people entering the base. Wait, they got E.T.
They're coming at us! Hey, go this way! By the stream! Look at them! Look right!
Tickly. Ouch. Welcome home. You returned to us.
Boneyard.
Welcome home. You
Sing.
We sing to you, you brought us to life.
When we go next door, when these doors open up, we're all going to go all the way down to the earthquake soundstage area. So my wheelchair guys are going to go down first. You're going to be at the very end of the row in the blue section. That's when the doors open up. Everyone else is going to go all the way down, filling in each seat.
Everyone scream real loud until he hits the bottom, okay? Ready, action! And cut.
Nice sound effects job. And there you see a matte painting in use. Mr. Heston, what's next?
I suppose you're ready to handle the composite shot, too.
You got it. All right, actors. Okay, come on out here. Step on up, please. Okay, and you step right there. Now, you guys are in the middle of an earth. And cut! That was perfect! That was perfect! A big round of applause for her! You guys are great, see?
Now arriving at the Embarcadero. Part here from Uragelli Square, Fisherman's Wharf, Dairy Building, into the Financial District. Embarcadero, next stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. We will be returning you to the Oakland station.
Now the fire's like there we go.
operation.
There we go. Set it up. Look.
Enjoy the rest of your day here at Universal Studios, riding the movies. Take care, folks. Bye.
Where did that train come
The actual shot right here on our New York set street. In fact, Sylvester Stallone's house in the film was built all the way down at the end of the block of Delancey Street. So when that film hits your theaters later in '91, you can go and see it. Nudge the person sitting next to you and tell them, hey, I was there. They'll be real impressed.
Maintenance car fixing her up.
ground crew seems to be okay, but this place breaks up.
We've made it. We're past them now. We should be safe. Just remain seated, and we'll be at the station soon.
Dr. Q to Delta Base, do you copy? Con was last seen heading towards the Roosevelt Island tram station. I repeat, Roosevelt Island.
He's cut us off! Everyone, no matter what happens, keep your hands and arms inside the tram! Understand?
Delta Base, Con is going to intercept the tram. Requested solution. Delta Base, request permission to fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're receiving an emergency broadcast.
Hello, I'm Steven Spielberg, and I'd like to welcome you to the E.T. adventure. Now today, we're going to cast you as actors in some scenes inspired by my film E.T. And as your director, I'd like to tell you a little bit about our story and your role in it. So if we could roll the film, please. As our story begins, E.T.'s been marooned on planet Earth, lost and alone 3 million light years from home. But back on E.T.'s homeworld, the green planet, there's even bigger trouble. The whole place is ailing. So, E.T.'s teacher, Botanicus, sends a message from the green planet back to Earth. E.T., come home. We need your magic and healing touch to bring your friends back to health. Okay, now your role in the story is to hop on a dirt bike or one of E.T.'s spaceships and take E.T. home.
Steven.
Oh, hi, E.T. Yeah, I almost forgot, thanks. This is what we call a closed set, so you'll need this special pass to enter. After you exit the doors to your right, please give your first name to one of the stagehands, and he'll give you a pass.
Ready.
I know, it's about time for you to be on the set. But any final direction for your co-stars, E.T.?
Be good, actors. Maria, Leah, Henry, Linda, Ellis, Tracy, Dennis, Chastity, Amanda,
That's our fellow fisherman George out there. He's been trying to catch jaws with that small fishing pole. Isn't that cute? Excuse me. George, get out the water! There's a shark coming at you, buddy! You're not kidding, it's a shark! A shark! A shark, George! Oh no, help, help, help! Oh, George. A lot of guts, didn't he? There they are. I think he just took the bait. We got him! No, we got him. Okay, we're ready. This boat's going to sink. Hear that music? You know what happens when the music plays? Someone gets eaten. It is a mechanical shark, but in the movie Jaws, they use 3 mechanical sharks. They're a little bigger than that one. In fact, each shark weighs a ton each. Hey, look, George the fisherman is back. Ah, George is alive. It's a miracle. Way to go, George. The movie Jaws came out in theaters for the very first time almost 24 years ago. Should none of you really remember being old enough to go to that movie when it first came out because it was all before your time. I know, but Jaws also doubles its quaint code name for 12 seasons of Murder, She Wrote, starring Angela Lansbury as Jessica Fletcher. Angela Lansbury will come back once in a while here to Universal Studios to film a movie of the week based on her character, Jessica Fletcher, for Murder, She Wrote. Shark in the movie Jaws. I told you we could check this out, investigate, get your cameras ready. You may see what I'm talking about. There are sharks in these waters. Wait a minute, what's George doing now? That's our family fisherman George out there, see him? He's been trying to catch jaws in that small fishing pole, which is noble but crazy. And, whoa, wait a minute, Ray, stop. We need to warn George! Hey, George, there's a shark coming at you, buddy! No, I'm not kidding, George. Really, there's a shark. Look out! It's a shark! A shark, George! Oh no, help, help, help! Oh, George. She had a lot of guts, didn't he? Oh,
good.
See that yellow float attached to the pier out there in the middle of the lake? Look, come straight out towards the ankle. Look, if Jaws takes a shark, you just might get a picture of a great white. Why is that music playing? This hill, look very closely off to the driver's side, you get a nice view of Jaws Lake, which also doubles as quaint Cabot Cove, Maine, in the hit CBS series Murder, She Wrote, starring Angela Lansbury.
What's up,
thrills right here at Universal Studios at all times. Quite often on soundstage on our front lot, but also throughout our back lot as well. I've been mentioning it during the tour. In fact, once again.
Rescue mate?
Okay, that's why you know all this stuff, huh?
Can you see it?
They got the top like, they got the top.
I can't see it.
Oh, we get them up.
Unlimited, who is responsible for training animals in such feature films as Lady Hawk, All of Me, Back to the Future 2 and 3, Television shows such as Cheers, Night Court, Rin Tin Tin, All My Children, and Dreyfus and Empty Nest. Would you please welcome one of the company's top trainers, Mr. Mark Echeverria.
Hi, folks. Thank you. Welcome to the Animal Actors stage. We're going to start things off with a fugitive from Fantasy Island. Right over here is Marty. Come on out here, Marty. Girl. Now, trainer birds fly from one point to another, and also fly from one person to another. To show you how that works, I need an adult volunteer to help me out. Someone like to work with a bird. All right, man, you with the black polka dots on there. Can you stand up for me? All right, we need a prop for this. Do you have a $1 bill? We can take out $1. Now, what we've done is we train all of our birds to recognize $1. So when we take them on the set, we need them to fly to someone they don't know. All we have to do is have that person hold $1. When the bird sees that, she recognizes it and knows right where to fly to. All right, great. Can you fold it in half for me, please? That's it. Fold in half one more time. Very good. Just hold it straight out to the side of your right hand. Nice and level. There you go. Nice and level. Hold still. All right, Marty. There's your... Okay. All right, Marty. Just reminding her of her nest. That's all. No? All right, what I want you to do is slowly move your arm up and down when she gets close and stop, okay? All right, Marty, she's right out there. Over there she is. There you go. Fly all the way out there. Very nice. See that? Oh. Okay, let's try this one more time, Marty. There you go. You're almost there. Over this way. The fun's out here. There you go. All the way out there. Very nice. Good job, Marty. Atta girl. Perfect. Thank you. All right, now I need a volunteer with a $50 bill that would like to work with. No, I'm just kidding. We'll get this back. Can you stand up for me one more time? Now we're going to do this a little different, make it easier on Marty. If you can hold out both arms just like that. Very good. Now flap real hard. You fly down here and get it. Now you put your right arm out with your palm up. There we go. Hold nice and still. Marty, take that back. Put it back where you got it, and come on back to me. How many hands from Marty? That's our stage hand. Folks, we do have one stunt performer we'd like to bring out right over here is Boomerang, along with Miss Trainer April. Having a nice big welcome for everyone, Boomerang. Very nice. Okay, now many times when you're watching a Western, you'll see a cowboy on a horse. He gets shot, both he and the horse fall to the ground, and the horse pops up and runs off. Well, that's what's known as a running fall. With Boomerang's help, we're going to show you how we train that. Now, he's starting the sand pit similar to this. Boomerang's been working for about a month with April, and he's at the point where she's a little tap with the crop, and down he goes. Good job, Boomerang. Yeah. Now, that was the difficult part. The easy part is getting him to pop up and run off. All it takes is a subtle verbal cue. It's more like a whisper. He hears that, he's up, he's out of here. No problem. Watch. Very subtle. Okay, there he goes. How many hands would have? Boomerang, the guys from Alpo called about you again. That gets him going every time. Off you go, Boomerang. Actually, we do have one more stunt performer with us here today. She is the top banana of animal stunt doubles. Her name is Chelsea, and she's a 3-year-old female chimpanzee. Now, Chelsea was born right here in the state of Florida through a captive breeding program, as were all the primates that you're going to see in the show today. Now, what Chelsea's going to do is she's going to climb up this rope about 35 feet. She's going to be another trainer up there. That's Dawn. Everybody say, hi, Dawn! Now, when Chelsea gets up there, she's going to climb into Dawn's lap. Dawn will pull the first rope up and out of the way. When Chelsea's set and ready to go, she's going to swing down to the center of our stage, exchange ropes, and swing over to the net, where her team will be waiting for at the crash mat. Now, this is what's known as brachiating. We're going from one vine to the next, and it is a natural behavior for a lot of primates in the wild. Now, that's also something that Chelsea does for fun as well as exercise. We never make her do this. If she doesn't want to do it, she can come down with Dawn later on the show. All right, she's finally made her way up there. Now, Dawn's going to pull that first rope up and out of the way. Now, there is one thing that Chelsea needs from you folks, and that's a lot of encouragement. So when she takes off, she wants to hear your support. All right, Chelsea, everybody sit down here. Whenever you're ready, it's all yours. slowly making her way down there, and the big drop. There she goes. Very good. Thanks a lot, Chelsea. Now, this next star is definitely in the classification of legend. She's one of the most beloved animals around and needs no introduction. Get up there, Nana girl. Now, the original lassie was trained by the Weatherwax family. This is one of our young lassies in training. Nana girl. The lassie and I are going to show you some of the dog basics. And that's what any studio dog needs to know before they would even be considered for part in movies or television. All right, lassie, come down here. Let's show them some of your stuff. Nana girl, good girl, stay. Stay. Sit. Lie down. How's she doing so far? Yeah. What we're going to do right now is a lot of times when they get out in front of an audience, they do slow down tremendously. It's what we call show discrimination. So I'm going to have someone from backstage just bring out a leash. And that a lot of times just reminds them that they're out here to work. And it is what we use when we train anything. So just a little leash, and it serves as a little reminder. All right, on your feet, let's start all over and see how this helps. Okay. Ready? Sit. Down. Speak. Good. Sit. And a nice big wave for everybody. I'm going to run through those same behaviors without the leash and see if she's any better than she was in the beginning. Sit. And a nice big wave for everybody. There you go. Back up. Back up. Back up. Put your feet up there. Quiet. Hide your eyes. You're wounded. Bow. That's Lassie. Thank you. Now, one of the things that makes our animals so believable on the set is their ability to work with and relate to someone other than the trainer. We'd like to demonstrate that, but I do need a volunteer, one of the youngsters who wants to come down here and work with one of our dogs. Let's see, get those hands up. Let's see who we got here to help us out today. Okay. All right, how about way up there with the Nickelodeon shirt on? Why don't you leave your hat there? Leave your hat there. There you go. Folks, give me a hand for helping us out. All right, come on over here. What's your name? Michael, where are you from? From Rhode Island. All right, Michael, why don't you go on over there with April, and she has some instructions for you. Now, this little guy's going to help us out with Michael. You're all going to recognize. His name is Benji. There he is. Up there, wave low at everybody. Very good. Now, what Benji's going to show you is what we call a workaway. It's called that very simply because he works away from the trainer and towards the actor, which is going to be Michael. Now, April's giving Michael a few instructions, and she also gave him a little doggy treat. She's going to bring Benji down, tell him to turn front towards Michael, run him through his behaviors. When he completes those behaviors successfully, he's going to go to Michael to get rewarded. All right, he's getting a couple last-minute instructions, and we're ready to go. Watch. out that encompasses a very large portion of the set. Now, Michael, what I want you to do is have a seat on this rock right there, face the audience. There you go. All right, now, Michael, I'm going to direct you through this, so you listen to me, do exactly what I tell you, and we'll get through this part fine, okay? April's going to be working with the animals, you're going to be working with me, okay? All right, we're ready to go. We need a little playback, please. And action. One afternoon, Lassie, Benji, and Michael are sitting beside a pond when Benji decides to go to his favorite spot on top of a nearby box. Well, it's just then he noticed Chompers, a 16-foot man-eating gator, rising out of the pond, staring right at Michael. Now, Michael, being the brave young man that he is, he doesn't want Lassie to get hurt, so he stands up. And he throws himself on top of the gator, saving the day! Michael, have a seat. Almost had him in there. Actually, it's up to Benji to save the day. But this is a little too dangerous for our star. So we're going to send Benji off to makeup. We're going to bring out Benji's stunt double. That's a dog who looks exactly like Benji, but can do the more dangerous stunts. All right, send in the stunt double. Identical, aren't they? All right, now the stunt double is up on top of the box. He's in position, and what we need from you, Alex, is some action. Not that kind of action. Wrong way, okay. All right, he's thinking about it. He's trying to decide what he wants to do. He's in position. He's looking around. He's in the water. He's making his way over to the gator. He's on the gator's back. Careful, look out for the head. How about a hand for Alex? Benji's stunt double. Michael, did you get wet? Good. All right, now it's time for the big dramatic finish. Benji's back on the set. Now, Benji, we're going to pick up the scene. You've just finished wrestling a 16-foot gator. You're tired. You're exhausted, but you want to make it back to Lassie and Michael, so you're struggling, Benji. Benji, we need you to struggle. We need you to show us pain and despair. He's trying, folks. There he is. He's giving it everything he's got. He wants to make it. He's dead. Poor Benji.
He's a goner!
Oh, no. That's too bad, folks, because, you know, we got a call earlier today. There's going to be a sequel. They wanted Benji for the part. They were going to pay him $10 million. $20 million. $100 in a French poodle. There we go. How about a hand for Benji? All right, Michael, come on over here with me if you would, please. What we're going to do right now is we're going to prove to everyone out in the audience how smart Lassie is. So have a seat right there. Now, how we're going to do that, Michael, is in the back there's a big pile of clothes. In the pile is anything you can imagine. Hat, shirt, shoes, pants, socks, gloves, coats, anything at all. I want you to think of 2 articles of clothing. Whisper them into Lassie's ear. She'll run back, get them for you, and bring them out here, okay? 2, any 2. You have 2 in line? Okay, Lassie, hop up there. Now whisper right in her ear. Did you tell her 2? You did? Okay, Lassie, go back there and get what he asked for. All right, folks, she has been doing great at this all day. She's done 4 shows so far. She hasn't missed any yet. Let's see what she brings out here, Michael. Let's see exactly what you asked for. Here she comes with the first one. All right, Michael, she brought you a hat. You asked her for a hat. She got the first one right, folks. Yeah, impressive stuff. Good job, Lassie. Go on, go get that second item. Now, folks, she never misses a second one. Here we go, 100%, another perfect show. Michael, let's see what else you asked for. Here she comes in. Michael, you asked for this? Look what you did! Can you believe this, guys? Neither can I. Now take that. Don't leave it lying around. Go on. Michael, this is a family show here. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, don't give us that, Lassie. Shoulders, no hard feelings. Hop up there, give him a big kiss. Go on, get in there, give him a kiss. Clean those teeth out, Lassie. Get in there. Very good. All right, Lassie, you're all done. Folks, if you'd like to another photo of Lassie before she leaves. You'll have one more opportunity. And that's Lassie. Thanks a lot, Lass. Atta girl. Very nice. Show a big smile. Up close, folks. Smile over here. Very nice. Now, Ginny has been working on
Over the top, she needs your help. A lot of you guys cheer, scream, clap, and holler. The Irish is gonna go.
E.T., where are you? Our planet is dying. Your frantic Mutmut's life force is failing.
Gee, sorry I didn't hear you in all this rain. You look cold and hungry. Like to come in for a bite to eat?
No, I tell you, they'll not be feeding their hungry appetites with my food or my son.
Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho. The story of a young man and his mother. One of them being not quite, well, you know. Hi, I'm Anthony Perkins. As you may recall, I played the role of Norman Bates in what became the most famous of all of Hitchcock's films. Hitch was a master storyteller. He loved to make movies that would keep an audience in his total control. He would lead them down a path of expectations, only to suddenly send them off in an entirely new direction. This was known as the plot twist, and Psycho was its premier example. Now combine this with the photography, the editing, the soundtrack, and all the other technical elements. The final result was just as Hitchcock planned, to hear the audience scream. Now, for example, if Mr. Hitchcock had Janet come across this lonely place in broad daylight, it would have been one thing. But of course, he made it night. And naturally, the night was rather foggy, windy, and of course, there was that rain. And let's add a little light. The perfect, dark, foreboding night. And so, with this mood set, Janet arrives. Janet decides to get some of that road dirt off and take a shower. That was Janet's big mistake. You see, Psycho grew out of Hitchcock's TV series, which featured the twist ending. In Psycho, the twist was that Norman and his mother were actually the same person. But why tell you about it when we can show you? I believe our director and cameraman are ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, here it comes.
They think you look lovely in a dress, so remind me of where you're from. Ours is Charlotte, North Carolina. That explains the dress. It's a joke, Bart. Watch your step over here as you follow me. There you go. Bart, when I say action, I want you to take this razor sharp knife, so be careful with this, okay? Take that. You're gonna walk over here, you're gonna push this door open. Come on, this thing, you're gonna stand on the foot mark, stay behind the red line. Back to the left hand, just like we talked about before, high jack in the air. Got it? Good. Come over here. Can I have some water, please? Stand on the floor. Hey, you don't give a mind.
You got it. Folks, by the way, POV, that means point of view. Give me a break, folks. It's my only line. Come on.
Hold it. Cut. Excuse me a minute. Maybe I can explain what went wrong here. You see, Psycho was based on a real...
See about that razor, okay? Shot one. Center screen, get ready, Mom. Shot one. We'll turn back. Shot
Boy, you're the problem. I told you not to tell our secrets.
Look, come here. I did not mean to make fun of you in the dress, okay? Just let me take a clear way here. Whoa!
to see something a little bit unusual, like maybe a murder. Doing something that seemed pretty suspicious. See if you can spot it. All right, time's up. Did you spot the murderer? Not that you didn't. Just like a spot you. All right, in I met a photographer with a broken leg.
And this is where the fun begins. Because the purpose of this special technique is to put me just about anywhere.
Thus transferring his word intelligence into
Party of Lord. A party of two, I'll take you. Go to the...
Have a nice trip. See you next winter.
Idiot! See you next fall!
I assure you, this is hardly business as usual here at the Institute. A mere fluke. Our security system is virtually impenetrable. It'll take a lot more than a hoverboarding hood to pull the plug from this operation. Dark. What's that, honey? Great Scott! Seems we have an intruder alert. All sectors report in immediately. Quadrant 1, check in.
Quadrant 1 locked and secured, Doc.
Level 2, check in.
Locked and secured, Doc.
Section 3, check in.
Sector 3 locked and secured, Doc.
Zone 4, check in. Zone 4, do you copy? I'm a butthead. Don't see you out since Biff. I'm sorry, folks, but we're currently experiencing an unprecedented debilitation of our security systems. In other words, we've got problems. All right, there's only one troublemaker who can throw a monkey wrench in a works like this. Biff, Tanner, congratulations.
All right, volunteers down out.
Mas isso é legal.
Now, please stand by for an important message from the Institute's Chief Inventive Officer, Dr. Emmett Brown.
Now that you're here, time travel volunteers, I can give you your pre-flight briefing. There's a lot you'll need to know if you're to succeed. Or we could create a major paradox.
Oh, don't worry, Doc. I'll go back. And in style. But first, I'm gonna take a little joyride.
No! Biff!
Love to stay and chat, Doc. I just ain't got the time. What am I saying? I got all the time I want.
Unlock these gates, Alan! I'll hasta la bye-bye. He's got the DeLorean. This is terrible. He's got all the time. History as we go, it will be completely obliterated, and he's not stopping. Wait a second. Why did I think of this before? My newest invention, the 8-passenger DeLorean time here. That's it. Just how did it work? Great Scott, what am I thinking? I'm trapped like a rat in my own office. There's no way I can get to the time machine. Hold on a minute. I can get to it, but my time travel volunteers. You and you and you. You're my only hope. The 8-passenger DeLorean is just beyond that door where you're standing. I can pilot by remote control from here, but I'm going to need you to help me navigate. You've got to catch Biff. The fate of the entire universe rests in your hands. Now try and relax while we go over a few vital safety instructions.
Here are a few safety tips you should know before taking off.
Watch your head as you step into the time travel vehicle. Once in, slide to the furthest seat. Adults, watch your head as the ceiling slopes down to the back. Remain seated. The safety restraint will be activated by one of Doc Brown's assistants. Keep your arms and legs away from the door. Take
a time vortex, sucking both vehicles and time travelers back to their original point of departure. There's no telling where or when Biff may be leading us, so be prepared for anything. Good luck, time travelers.
All 3 launch system checks are complete.
That's our cue. Hang on to your hats. Don't forget, when you see Biff in the DeLorean, accelerate to 88 miles per hour and bump him.
Back again? Come on in. Kaboom!
Ahora le macchine tutte là. Guarda che sanno i miei ieri erano
Hello? Anybody home?
It's not a dinosaur.
Hello?
It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. A sickle.
special effects today. In fact, we're going to show you some movies and television clips and show you the special effects up on the screen first, how the special effects looked on the screen, and then we're going to demonstrate how those effects were done right here on stage. I should say you're going to demonstrate them, at least you're going to help out. Welcome to the world of Cinemagic. If you want to take pictures, it's all presented by Eastman Kodak, so please do. Take all the pictures you want as long as they're not for commercial use. Flash is okay, video is okay. We do ask you not to use video lights or any continuous lights or lights that stay on for a couple of seconds. Don't use any of those. They do tend to interfere with some of the effects. Okay? All right, let's start by going back to the future. You remember Doc Brown's amazing atomic-powered car, don't you?
Are you telling me you built a time machine? Out of a DeLorean?
This car could travel through time, and when Doc Brown said the DeLorean could really fly, well, he wasn't kidding. And getting all these shots was not easy. We had to use a lot of different kinds of DeLoreans to get all the shots for the DeLorean shots on the screen. Now, if you look over here, you'll see a, well, kind of a nice looking DeLorean, right? Well, the truth is, this is not a real DeLorean. This is a fiberglass mock-up. It looks great, but it's just a shell. You can't drive it because it doesn't have an engine. You can, oddly enough, fly it, but only if you have the right equipment, and that would be either a crane or maybe even a forklift. Now, in some scenes, we couldn't use a full-size DeLorean at all. We had to cut to a pint-sized miniature. Highly skilled craftsmen built this incredibly detailed scale model. It's computer-controlled, and it cost $115,000. And here it is. Now, this miniature was filmed in front of a blue screen. That allows us to put any background we choose behind it. The sequence you're about to see up on the screen took weeks to prepare and 8 days to film with the help of a computer, all for only a few seconds on the screen. Of course, when you get exactly what you're looking for, it is all worth the effort. We have Doc Brown, Jennifer, and Marty in the DeLorean here, right? Well, so it appears. The truth is that they're not really in a DeLorean. They're in the interior of a DeLorean. And that is mounted on a device called a gimbal. A gimbal creates the illusion of motion. We had some weather effects and lighting effects on top of that, and the illusion is complete. We're going to recreate that scene for you right here on our stage in a moment or two, but I've just been informed we need to find somebody to play Doc Brown. Daryl didn't quite make all the requirements. I said they were specific, and they're darn careful about that. Need to find somebody between 5'8" and 6'2", 100 to 200 pounds, between the ages of 18 and 50, not afraid of heights, and, well insured, I guess. Who'd like to be Doc Brown for us today? You want to give it a shot? You sure? You fit all those requirements, right? Okay, what's your name? Kenny, where are you from? Omaha, come on up. Hey, you guys like members of some secret organization or something? Oh, wearing these little yellow robes. What is that all about? Oh, they're going to take you back there. Okay, Kenny, thank you very much. And action. Start rocking that car nice and smooth up and down. Beautiful job. Jennifer is smiling in terror. That's right. All right, we're going to add some weather effects now. Some wind. Drive that car, Dustin. Wind, clouds, headlights to simulate traffic. A little bit of rain, some windshield wipers. Oh, you're looking good. Look terrified, Jennifer. You should be terrified. Marty can't see over the steering wheel. Scream, Jennifer, scream. Or just laugh a lot. Either one. Good. Like it, cut it, print it. Beautiful job. Let's have a nice round of applause for our volunteers for helping us out today. Hey, thank you. Did a good job there. All right, have a seat down there in the front row and join your family later. How did those actors stay up in the air? Well, it was special effects. Well, okay, really, it was a truck. What appears to be hover power is actually horsepower supplied by a truck, but that's only in some scenes. In other scenes, Griff and his gang and Marty are held aloft by sturdy wires. Those wires are made invisible through the use of computer graphics. This time-consuming and expensive process actually scans every frame of film and then replaces the color of the wire with the color of the background, making the wires invisible. It's an amazing process. Here they are filming at Courthouse Square on the Universal back lot. As you can see, it's a good-looking set. They did a great job making this set look like the different time periods in Back to the Future. And of course, that took a lot of work. You'll recognize the different time periods in the movie, and of course, I'm sure you'll recognize the scene where Doc Brown, played by Christopher Lloyd, is on the tower trying to get those cables together before the lightning strikes so Marty can get back to the future. But guess what? That wasn't done out in Courthouse Square. The scene with Doc Brown was done inside a soundstage just like this. Because of a stage like this, we have better control over all the effects. Lighting, weather, and even sound. Answered by the crew with the help of Kenny. Hey! Oh, it's not Kenny. Kenny's, what, too tall? He's just not there. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it's one of those days. So, where are you from? Texas, okay, very good. All right, and you're going to be Doc for us today. Oh, these people up here. Okay, now listen, Doc, very simple scene now. As you probably know, the lightning is about to strike the clock tower in the middle of this big thunderstorm. And when the lightning strikes the clock tower, Doc has this cable rig, so it'll go down the cable, hit the DeLorean, and send Marty back to the future. But, problem is, of course, the cables come apart. So what you have to do is you have to put the cable together when I call action, all right? All right, from our camera's point of view, it looks like you're high above Courthouse Square. Let's start those weather effects. A little bit of wind, some clouds, some headlights to simulate traffic, a little bit of rain. Oh, you're looking good. Big thunder and lightning, that's all we need now. Okay, now plug it in there. There you go. All right, beautiful job. Now plug it in. You gotta plug it in, please. Don't wait. Oh man, I hate when that happens. Yeah, taller though, that's something. You know, ladies and gentlemen, the most important ingredient in any special effect is your imagination, so hang on to it. You're going to need it again when you visit the magic of Alfred Hitchcock next. If you are a little frightened by the sight of blood on the screen, we are going to be showing you the Alfred Hitchcock scene from Psycho, the shower scene. It's in black and white. It's one of Alfred Hitchcock's most horrifying scenes. So if you'd like to not see that, it's all right. Stay here, and they'll come and take you to our third set, the final part here in the Hendersons. Otherwise, take your belongings. We'll see you next door.
Sorry I didn't hear you in all this rain. You look cold and hungry. Like to come in for a bite to eat?
No, I tell you, they'll not be feeding their ugly appetites with my food or my son.
Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho. The story of a young man and his mother. One of them being not quite, well, you know. Hi, I'm Anthony Perkins. As you may recall, I played the role of Norman Bates in what became the most famous of all of Hitchcock's films. Hitch was a master storyteller. He loved to make movies that would keep audiences in his total control. He would lead them down a path of expectations, only to suddenly send them off in an entirely new direction. This was known as the plot twist, and Psycho was its premier example. Now combine this with the photography, the editing, the soundtrack, and all the other technical elements. The final result was just as Hitchcock planned, to hear the audience scream.
Ooh. Scare you? Pretty good, I bet, huh? Now, Alfred Hitchcock was quite good at scaring people. He was a master of using the camera to create terror and suspense. He was systematic in calculating in his use of camera angles. Every shot was carefully storyboarded or drawn out long before he gathered his cast and crew here on the Universal Studios lot. By planning a series of images, Hitchcock was able to imply the violence in the scene and really leave it up to the audience's imagination. Now, when Hitchcock did the shower scene in Psycho, he built scaffolding around the shower set. Then he mounted his cameras in specific locations to get just exactly the shot that he wanted. Janet Leigh stood in the shower, being photographed from the many camera angles that Hitchcock had chosen, much as the cameras are picking me up right now. During the final stages of filming, I guess Hitchcock felt that Janet Leigh's performance was getting a little bit tired. So according to Hollywood legend, he wanted her to have that shocked expression on her face again. So he replaced the warm tap water in the shower with ice-cold water from a refrigerator just to make sure that she was shocked. She was. Her performance, along with the chocolate syrup that was used for the blood going down the drain, were the only ingredients that Hitchcock needed to create a truly terrifying and memorable scene. So here it is, a scene that really shocked him back in 1960. So much so that many people actually stopped taking showers and started having themselves dry cleaned. Very scary scene. Remember, it's only a movie.
After all these years, well, I still find that scene a bit chilling. It's a classic Hitchcock. Hello, my name is Kim Novak. I did a film for Mr. Hitchcock called Vertigo. It also involved icy water. Despite the fact that I never learned how to swim, Hitch had me jumping into San Francisco Bay. Fortunately, I had Jimmy Stewart to rescue me. Alfred Hitchcock used an endless variety of tricks and techniques to create the illusion of reality in his films. For instance, when we made Vertigo, Jimmy's character is petrified of heights. So Hitch dreamed up an amazing effect that combined camera movement and model photography that gives the audience the dizzy sensation of vertigo. Hitch utilized all the known film techniques, and when those weren't enough, he developed new ways to create the illusions that he was looking for. A favorite trick was his use of blue screen or matte photography to create exotic, dangerous situations without ever leaving the studio in Hollywood. One of the best examples of this technique is here in Hitchcock's first American film, Saboteur. In the final scene, the handsome hero and the Nazi agent fight it out at the top of the Statue of Liberty, high above New York Harbor. Come on, tonight. They're really atop a full-size hand and torch on a soundstage. Scenes of New York Harbor were shot by a separate crew called a second unit and matted in with the scenes of the handsome hero and the evil villain hanging on for dear life right here in Hollywood.
Well, now, of course, it'd be far too dangerous to have Norman Lloyd and Robert Cummings up on the Statue of Liberty, so Hitchcock did it inside a soundstage just like this. And if you look at the screen, you'll see how. Looks like Norman Lloyd's in for a big fall here, but the truth is he's not really falling, he's actually sitting in a chair. Yes. The only is a blue screen, and anywhere the camera sees that color blue, it replaces it with another background. Of course, it looks black on our screen. We're going to demonstrate this for you right now and give you a little better idea how it was done. We're going to do the scene just as Hitchcock did it many years ago, nearly 50 years, in fact, over 50 years ago. So we've got our volunteers in spot here now. Daryl, you're looking good there. Move, put your arms up like you're hanging on. Yeah, perfect. And move forward just a teeny bit, just a little bit forward. There you go. Now we're going to replace your background. You'll notice that Daryl is standing on a blue floor, right? So anywhere the camera sees that color blue, it replaces it with some other background. Whatever the director wants. We can put you into a variety of unpleasant situations, Daryl, but I think we're just going to have you hanging on the Statue of Liberty today because you're going to be the villain in the first part of the scene. So think villainous thoughts. I'm going to be with you in a moment. Now, when we come to you and I call action, I want you to pretend, act. You are the villain, you're hanging on the Statue of Liberty, you're about to fall off, you're looking up at the guy who's trying to save your life, but he's not going to be too successful at that. So be really terrified, okay? Now, for the person falling off, we're going to switch the villain duties over to Ken, who's going to do the big fall for us today. And Ken, you're going to be falling off the Statue of Liberty. That could be a little scary, so do look terrified. When the camera rig in front of you goes up, I want you to lie back, wave your arms, and kick your legs like you're falling. You saw how this blue screen effect works. Well, this is a blue screen, but we combine it, just as Hitchcock discovered how to do it. He combined it with a camera rigged to fly up away from the actors. So when we do that, and the camera goes up, Ken, it's going to look like you're falling. So I want you to lie back, wave your arms, and kick your legs like you're falling. And of course, you should look very concerned. Okay? All right. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen, for the final scene from Alfred Hitchcock's Saboteur. Today, and today only, starring Robert Cummings, Daryl, and Ken. And action!
I'll get you sleep.
And with that delightful bit of Americana, we reluctantly drop our curtain.
My mic is louder than yours.
It's done. We'll send it to the network. Believe me, they're boneheads. They'll never know the difference. Here we go. Ready?
Be cool. There's nobody home.
Really now. You ready on the wake, Tom? Thunder. We're up to number 3. Big growl. You're gonna do this one. You're gonna be one. Number 4. Are you watching the same thing we are? Okay. Sure. Just do anything. You're doing great. He's good at this. You're doing great too. You got a big solo coming up. Make BC proud. Here we go. Okay, that was terrific. Hang out right here. You're all done. Okay, you ready for the big roar at the end? Okay, the star is born. Get ready. That was the best crash box work. That was really good. Oh, a little more thunder, too. Okay, when that light goes on, it's your big break. Cut! It didn't? It didn't light up like that, huh? You didn't turn on her cue. We have Forrest Gump in the booth today. All right, we'll do it again, okay? That was a rehearsal. It was not your fault. Hey, Charlie, you messed up the cue. Run it again.
No can do. The network called.
What?
We go live to the satellite in 1 minute.
Thank you. All right, look, run everything we did get. When we get to the roar, just punch up the mic and she gets to send her part out live, right to the satellite. Okay, everyone just turn around and watch the screen. You can watch too. I'll let you know when we get to the roar, okay? I'll help you out. Here it goes. So far, so good, huh?
Be cool. There's nobody home.
This is great. Watch the Steve. You were great.
It's another wet and rainy one out there tonight. We got reports of
It's like a hurricane. That was good. Teamwork over there. But now, this is where I get to shine. The professional right here. Check out the door squeak. Yeah, 4 years of college for that. Tim Allen on Home Improvement. Oh, this is your big solo on the crash box. Watch this. This is great. Here it comes. Did you recognize yourself? Okay, you ready? All right, let's see. Grab the mic stand like that. That'll keep it centered. When the light lights up, and it better, just keep on roaring as long as the light's on. Okay, so stretch it out. It's about 4 seconds worth. Now, you guys, very quiet. This is going live. Oh, great. Thanks for the spotlight. Like she needs more pressure down here. Okay, got a spot. Start going. Right here, guys. Any second now.